Take a sense, Bree. Good morning, afternoon, and evening, if any of you are somehow across the ocean. Internet, what's going on? Welcome back to Neon Lights Roleplay, where we are here with the inaugural session of our new campaign, In His Divine Name, where we'll be playing the Fantasy Flight tabletop games OnlyWar system, which is designed in the Warhammer 40k universe. We'll talk a bit more about that in a little bit. And I will give a brief campaign intro afterwards, but the first thing I want to do is briefly introduce my players. I have gathered 4 of my favorite people all across the internet to play in this lovely, amazing campaign. To tell a story all about hardship, survival, camaraderie, and faith in the God Emperor, more than anything else. I will now allow my players to go around in overlay order, say who they are, who they're playing, and then I'll introduce myself, and we'll get right into it, huh? Go for it, friends.
Hello, I am Meg Mysteria. Ignore my awful caps lock typo in chat. I'm hailing from TPK Roleplay, starting in yet another new system for me. I will be playing Lenora Valseer. She is a sanctioned psyker for this campaign. I have high hopes. I don't know how quickly they're going to get crushed, but we'll see.
Warhammer, so insanely quickly. As quickly as possible, actually.
You know what? I can hope.
And I respect
you are legally allowed to hope.
You are actually... given that this is 40k, are you legally
with
allowed
the appropriate
to hope?
forms, you may be allowed to hope.
Okay, that's fair. Up next.
Hi, that's me. I am Turk, or Turk Accented. Sorry, I got really excited.
I'm glad you're excited.
And I'm just like, who's next? Who's doing it? Oh, me? Shit. Anyway, hello. I am Turk, or Turk Accented. Also, I think it's my first time on Neon Lights Roleplay, so
It's fresh,
how's
big
it going?
face.
Very, very, oh gosh. I will be playing Kieran Lapata, the weapon specialist, demo, I hesitate to say expert, but the person they trust to carry all the explosives. And I will be bringing along my Veriquat friend, Flint Jerkin. Goes by Flint, if he goes by anything at all. And
yeah. I totally forgot I botched mentioning that. So, if you guys can see on the Roll20, you'll notice that although I have 4 players here, there are a fair number more than 4 people represented here on this squad sheet over here. And that's because OnlyWar is a very interesting system. So, Warhammer is a very dark and greedy galaxy where all kinds of alien threats, eldritch horrors, and traitor abominations seek to rend human life from existence. And while there are all kinds of genetically modified super soldiers and psychically empowered demigods and all kinds of special forces that go out and fight these battles all across those fields of battle, we are playing none of those people. In fact, all of these individuals here in front of me, I mean, one of them is a psyker, so that's a bit different. But everyone here is just your average, everyday, run-of-the-mill human soldier on the front lines of warfare. And to represent that, not only do they make one character for themselves, but they also create a comrade that fights beside them as an NPC to kind of like fill out the squad. And I didn't actually get a time for Lenora to mention who her comrade was. So if you want to do that real quick, Meg, that'd be awesome.
Her name is Phaedra. That's really all I got for you.
All that matters. Phaedra exists and is there. And then we got Turk down here playing Kieran and his comrade Flint. And so we'll keep going overlay order.
All right, so it's me. Hey everyone, and me, Sir Heckalot. You know, you've seen me before for Seven Sons and our Tavern Tales one shot, so I'm not super new. But hi again, and yeah, another series on Neon Lights Roleplay. I will be playing Taman Feldust, the medic, today. In tow will be. I just dropped my pen. In tow will be Benin Icehorn, her aide that is far more pious than she is. So we'll see what dynamic that brings here.
I hope he brushed up on his Imperial hymns. They're important.
I think you did. I did not.
I sure did. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I did. And then we got one more.
Hello, I'm Purple Phil. I'm new here. Hi, first time, new player. Who dis? So I will be playing Lieutenant Marius Ferracholi, and he's got his buddy comrade Remus, who is very, very superstitious and definitely everything's bad luck. That's bad luck. Don't do that. It's bad luck. Just don't do that.
Can't do it.
That's
It's
bad luck. Don't do that.
Definitely, luck is important. And then, I think when you say luck, you actually mean faith in the God Emperor,
More or less.
because to believe in anything else would be heresy.
Yeah,
obviously.
Yeah. Well, it'd be bad luck to believe in anything else.
Exactly. And I guess rounding out your cast, my name's Young Foxxii, aka Big Foxxii, aka your favorite fox, and I will be your game master slash commandant slash every other person that's not the 4 people that were just mentioned. I'll also probably be occasionally playing their comrades, because why not give me more NPCs to fill the role as, right? That's the fun. So I'm going to give a brief intro of Warhammer 40k as it is as a system, just as the universe is, and then talk a bit more about where we are in the universe, specifically narrow in on our characters and our campaign here, and then we'll go right into all the rest of the stuff from here. So, for those who are unaware entirely, it is the grim darkness of the 41st millennium, very, very far in the future. Humanity survives on the brink of existence, fighting wars on every front against Xenos threats, heretic non-believers, and all kinds of mutant eldritch threats from beyond the pale of existence. Fighting primarily on the front lines of all these wars is the Hammer of the Emperor, the Astra Militarum, the Imperial Guard. Regular, everyday human beings, trillions and trillions of them from all across the galaxy, from every walk of life, every code of belief, except, they all believe in the Emperor, because to be otherwise would be heresy, and thus would probably get you killed pretty fast, or worse. All from all over the universe who fight and die in droves in service of the God Emperor and his wishes and his name. In particular, these 4 individuals and their comrades are hailing from a regiment called the Manchun 115th Drop Rifles. They are a sort of drop troop regiment, all about sort of like dropping in from low orbit into the battlefield to do everything from target acquisition to search and destroy, all those very, very important things, stealth operations, all those kind of things. And in particular, they have been waiting on their training planet, Manchun 3, which is a planet that hosts a massive training facility called the Scalopagenium. They have trained there for maybe about a decade or so, preparing themselves for all manner of combat, running drills, and eventually being, shipped off onto a ship and being told to wait for a while, because that's what being on the reserves is for a bit. You sit on a space station or a ship and you wait for who knows how long. Ideally forever, because you'd rather do that than go off and fight somewhere. But unfortunately for you guys, or fortunately if you don't like living, you've been deployed. The call came out that a new war zone has erupted all across the Imperium. The planet of Iastea Prime, which serves as a supply hub for the Segmentum Tempestus, has been under siege. It's a super important supply world where all kinds of everything from munitions to foodstuffs to weapons, armaments, vehicles, starship parts, all these things are kept on this planet and shipped out all across the war zone as needed. And the planet is in fact so important that rather than having one planetary governor, they had 2. Unfortunately, one of those planetary governors got a little bit of a big for his britches and felt like the Imperium wasn't serving him and his people properly, and so he declared severance and waged a massive war to separate the planet from the wider Imperium. That war's been going on for some time, not really known, but the calls finally come out to deploy a force of the Militarum to this planet. And thus, the Manchun 115th Drop Rifles, as long as about 4 other regiments, some Imperial Navy support, some artillery support, are all being sent on this planet. And that is where we will currently kind of set ourselves in. You guys are currently on board your ship, the Burnished Fervor. You've been traveling in the warp for about a day or so, midday or 2. Things have been calm and quiet, looking at the bland carbon black and metal plated walls of your ship, which occasionally are decorated with plenty of Imperial Aquillas and skulls and all other kinds of Gothic horror imagery and related things. You've been hanging around for a while, told to not look out of the windows because it's the warp, and that's a really bad idea. Until finally, word/call goes out, specifically maybe to Sergeant Farracoli. You get a sort of a ping across a wide comm saying that you should be assembling your squad in their waiting room and to be prepared to receive holocomms from the commanding office to be giving you your initial assignments as you're headed towards this planet. Gotcha. And so, if you like to briefly, we'll go one at a time. Describe what's your character up to right now? Since you're just passing your time on the ship, doing nothing. Plenty of things to do. There's just some latrines, some training pits, storage decks. It's a cathedral you can go pray in. You'd be looking out of the windows even though you shouldn't be. Whatever. What are you guys up to as you are receiving the call to assemble?
I think if I'm getting the call first, I would probably see Marius first, who is meticulously cleaning his chainsword for like maybe like the 15th time today, and is just like each blade on the chainsword, he's kind of wiping it off, cleaning it, rubbing it down, and like very meticulously going through each piece. And then when he finally gets the call over comms, just kind of, yes, I will. I'll take care of this immediately. I'll get the squad ready, and he'll kind of get up, kind of look around. He's kind of like probably in like his own quarters, like leaves outside and kind of immediately runs into his comrade Remus, who is kind of just like, we're going already. That's bad luck. We should have waited longer. And I'll kind of just, we need to get everyone else, and I'll kind of start making the rounds and trying to figure out where other people are. Probably trying to think who he would go to first. Probably Turk's character, I think, which is
Kieran?
yeah.
All right then, Kieran, what are you up to, Butts?
Yeah. So Kieran's down at the practice range. Just to he looks like a very normal Imperial Guard, save shaved heads. Only save for some relatively plasma-ish looking burns across his cheek as he kind of fits it in with his las rifle. He probably had a bad incident way back in the day, and all of his hairs just seemed lightly fringed, just like burnt, and he's never has really ever been able to wash off the smell of smoke and just that hint of burning flesh. No matter how many showers he's taken. So he's down there at the range, just kind of practicing, bringing down sights, firing off some shots, turning back. Well, damn, that's a good grouping right there, ain't that right? Ain't that right, Flint? And a fellow just stands by, cleaning his rifle, says nothing. You make the best insightful comments, Flint.
Love it. And yeah, as Kieran and Flynn are hanging around, plinking off at the practice range, making sure the las rifles are properly attuned and ready to go at any moment, they receive a small blip on their comm, just being told to that the sergeant is requesting their presence in the gathering area.
Oh, well, hell, Flint, looks like we're finally going to get to use these things on some moving targets. Looks up, nods. You are right, good buddy. It is going to feel good. And they'll both sling and head on in.
All right. Next up. Either of you.
Sure. At least, yeah. What Taman would probably be doing right now is just restocking her medikit, making sure everything is sterile, making sure everything is functional, everything is the best, like, streamlined to work efficiently. She is very much about efficiency in terms of treating people, going along like from patient to patient, doing whatever she can. Has very clean cut black hair, very composed appearance, even though she is forever going, like, she like does not stay in one place for very long. She seems to be always on the move and somehow never out of energy. It's insane. And yeah, once she hears the news, she would probably go over to the chapel. It's probably where Benin would be. And just, call him up. Just say, hey, looks like we finally have word. Let's go.
Ben has his head low, sort of an Imperial Aquila formed over his chest as he finishes his final prayers. He opens himself, makes a final sign, turns back to you and just says, "But of course, for we walk in his light."
Praise be. Let's go.
That. And our last squad mates, what are they up to?
Lenora is more than likely just hanging out in her own quarters, likely meditating or checking over her own weaponry. She's not the first one to speak. It would actually be Phaedra who acknowledges the call over comms and says, "Okay, got it, boss." And knocks on the door to get Lenora's attention before poking her head and going, "Hey, so it's time to go. Come on." And Lenora just kind of gives her a very cold look before sighing, getting up and going to join everybody else.
But do I have to? All
I
right.
don't want to, but I'm going.
And you were all more than familiar with. You've been on the ship for, I mean, at least like a few months by now. So you're from all the ins and outs. You're aware that each squad has kind of its own gathering area where you can kind of be assembled and be given your orders. And so as you kind of assemble in this area, it's sort of a large circular room with a collection of chairs all around it, and sort of at one side of it. On the one side, sort of like a large hollow screen, which you can tell is like meant to like display the different like vid information and kind of receive different pics. And in the middle is a small sort of like plinth, which you definitely are aware of, usually projects an image. And in fact, as you all come in and gather together, almost insanely promptly, a bust pops up on that holographic plinth, and it is the very stern, imposing, and scarred face of your commanding officer, whose face is like a jaded dagger. Like he could stare stone in half if he wanted to. And so there's this very, very cold and focused gaze upon each of you that then just breaks into this very, very wide smile. Just, top of the morning, kids. How are we feeling?
Well, like it's time to go kill some fucking heretics, I'd say.
And I appreciate your fervor, Kiernan. Sergeant, how are the troops looking?
Good. Crisp and ready.
Wonderful, wonderful. This is your first deployment, kid, so I expect nothing but the best from you. In fact, you're carrying my name with you, so perform accordingly. Let's not waste any time and dally straight forward and give you a bit of the tactical situation. And as he is saying this, he waves a hand off to his side, and I have to get the right screen, I'm sorry. And he waves a hand off to his side, and you see behind you this sort of image of the planet. There's like a large planet pop up behind you all. And he says, "This here is the Iastea Prime. Get used to looking at it. You'll be here for a while, more than likely. Separatists have most of the planet already on lockdown. In fact, loyalist forces have been held down into one hive exactly. This place here, Hive Nexus, is the most embattled zone on the planet right now. Don't worry, we won't be landing there just yet. Instead, we'll be landing here in the Manufactorum Ward. There are some incredibly important supplies and facilities need to be kept there for the war effort, and most importantly, if we're going to break a siege, we need to have a good landing zone. That's where you all come in. There are plenty of interesting positions held all over this place. More specifically, District 702, off here to the southwest, is a great staging zone for our forward assault push on the higher planet. In order to make this happen, you lot, along with the rest of the regiment, will be dropping in first to be securing a few positions. There are a couple things that have to happen first, and as he says this, that image shifts, and you see in front of you a few large towers that have these imposing kind of figures of like turreted platforms on top of them. It says, "These here are low-orbit air defense platforms, loads for short. There are about 9 to 12 of them that are defending the landing zone that we're trying to make, and they will cut our ships apart if we let them. Intel says that they're probably equipped with basic autocannons and simple tracking things, and at best they're skeleton crews defending them, meaning we hit them hard, we hit them fast, and we hit them quickly. We hit them hard and we hit them fast, and we get these things taken down so that the ships can land. And that's where you guys come in. Bulk landers, like the ones that are going to bring our tanks and our other forces down, are much too bulky there. They'll be shot out of the sky in a minute. You'll be going down in Valkyries, dropping from low altitude down to a certain zone, destroying the loads and securing landing zones. Once you're on the ground and the loads are offline, you find a solid point, you sight for an airstrike, we clear an area for everyone else to drop in. Are there questions?"
No, sir.
No, sir.
Nothing comes to mind.
Well then, Sergeant, we're about, he looks over at a chron on his wrist, we're about 2 hours from translation out of the warp, and then another half an hour after we arrive in a low orbit. Take your time, say your prayers, make any last minute changes, and if you want, stop by the loading bay. There's someone you should be meeting.
Will do.
Dismissed. Good luck. And it'll just kind of wink away, and that screen will clear off, and you'll be, brought back into your loading area. And as you're doing so, in fact, the door to the side kind of just, actually, you know what? I forgot I have a sound for this. Look at me being prepared. The door kind of just slides open a little, and off from the right enters a man who looks to be about maybe it's hard to tell age in the Imperium, given there's so many ways to keep a person young or healthy for longer than they would be. But you could guess this person doesn't look to be too aged or battle scarred, maybe in their early 20s, if that. They are dressed in a uniform you've definitely seen before in your time on Manchun. It's not similar to the guard uniform you all wear, but it's a more crisp blue with some symbols on it, denoting that person as a junior officer of the Imperial Navy. This person walks in. He looks directly at you and says, "Let me find me." Ensign Saul Moraz, Imperial Navy, reporting for duty, sir. Looks at you, Sergeant Farrakoli.
At ease.
Thank you, sir. I'll be piloting Deliverance. The Valkyrie will be taken down into the fray. I just wanted to come by and make sure that there's any special gear you guys wanted loaded onto the Valkyrie, or that everything you guys needed was kept in. I have my crew working on loading you guys up right now, but I just wanted to make sure and come by and check with you guys before anything got too crazy out there. Were there any special requests you needed?
I think we're mostly all right. Kieran, is there anything you wanted?
Oh, well, if you keep going asking for my Emperor Day list, we're going to be here till the war's over. I got all my explosives on me. Only necessary. We don't know what we're running into right down there. I got myself some crack grenades, smoke grenades, frag grenades. I mean, it's not going to be too bumpy of a ride now, is it, Salmraz?
Well, it's tough to say. I don't know.
Just messing with you. These things are more secure than an Emperor's than terror itself. It's not. You go and toss us around on whatever. I'll jump out of your pretty plane and we'll be landing there and I'll be blowing up heretics fast and you can give a full liturgical prayer on your way back.
Your confidence is reassuring, Saul says. He does look slightly nervous. If any of you want to give me sort of a check to get a read on his emotional state, I'm totally fine with that.
I would love to vibe check. What would that be?
That's a fantastic question, actually. What are the skills in this game? What I know,
What are the skills in this game? Says the GM.
I know there are skills in this game. I
think scrutiny might be the closest.
I don't know. Would it be like a perception?
Yeah, it's scrutiny.
Or
you can do. I'll take scrutiny.
Baby.
I'll take
inquiry.
I'll take inquiry. I could take scrutiny. I don't know the word.
Oh, I can do scrutiny. That's the one that I took.
Excuse me. All right, what you got for me? And if you want your modifier, it's there you go. Oh, cool, perfect. Doesn't even matter. So yeah, as you getting a look, there's definitely sort of you can see almost like a slight pall of sweat right atop where his hairline meets. This kid's definitely spent half an hour or so just sitting and freaking out about the fact that he's about to go to war. He's kind of losing his shit. He's just this is my first deployment along with you guys, so I'm a little nervous, but I spent, I know you guys have been in reserves for 3 or so years now. I just got out of the academy.
We're just like you when we first got out of the academy. You're in good hands. If anything happens, I can patch you up real quick. It'll be fine.
He said with a big sigh of relief. So, have you guys heard anything about the war zone?
Only that we're deploying there.
Yeah, they tend to keep things on the low when it comes to us troopers, right? But you know what they say, Navy officers are chatty, so I hear some things. I don't know too much, but from what they say, the High Lords have been pushing for military action on this planet for, I don't know, almost immediately after secession was declared. Even though there's been a full 3-year war being waged on this planet, and in fact, I don't know why we haven't gotten support out here yet, given that they've been so embattled on this planet. 3 whole years of just arguing over whether or not to even send troops here. Strangely enough, again, from what I understand, the High Lords of Terra seemed pretty on board with it. Again, not privy to the meetings or anything, but, and he kind of looks over left, right, and then leans in a bit, says, word around town is the Mechanics and the Inquisition were pushing back pretty hard against sending troops here. Nobody knows why.
Well, those techie boys and those listening everywhere boys got something they don't want us to see. Well, we're going to see it or not. I don't know if much they can stop us.
I sure hope we don't. I had a friend of mine. There was a rumor going around on the planet he was deployed to. Something about some whispers off in the night. He went looking after him. He came back, but the next day, they woke up and he wasn't in his bed. All they could say was there was some guy walking around in a weird long coat around the camp that night asking questions. Weird eye on his coat. Somebody gave him that person's name and we never saw him again. The Inquisition is, scary. If there's something they don't want to see on this planet, I hope we don't see it for the sake of our lives. Let's not focus on that though. More important things to worry about, right? Deliverance is a Prime Valkyrie. I've kept her tuned, ready, and I've done every maintenance run on her as possible. She'll get you guys wherever you need to be. No questions. And again, from what we understand from intel, there aren't that many anti-air defenses, just autocannons. A Valkyrie like mine can dodge those things pretty easily. Well, I'm gonna go check on my plane again, make sure all your gear is loaded and there's something else you need. I'll check your grab shoots while I'm at it. If you have any questions, just, I don't know, ping my sergeant or something. See you guys in a few hours, he says, and kind of just begins to try to nervously shuffle towards the door. All right, so you have you have about another hour or two before you transition out of the warp. You move out of the warp and start having to move towards, your own things. Are there any sort of things you guys want to do last minute before you begin your sort of last, preparations?
I think ending that conversation, Marius is going to turn to like kind of the whole squad and just be like, "All right, now we follow procedure on this. I want everyone to check their own grab shoots after when we get in the plane. Let's make sure everything's run smoothly and clearly. We follow regulation on this." It just kind of says that, and other than that, dismissed until it's time to go.
Affirmative.
Means less blowing things up, don't it, Flint? Flint says nothing.
It's just like,
Flint's in the corner. He has found the corner.
I love it. Flint, ever the stoic insight giver of the group. Critically important to the mission here. All right, and then those 2 hours pass. If there's anything anybody wants to do of like critical import, you go spend some time meditating or checking your gear, offering a prayer to the Emperor, whatever you feel like might be the right thing to do. And from there, after about another hour or two, you eventually, you hear as you're kind of like doing your own things, checking your weapons, maybe offering your own silent prayers and repose to the God Emperor's benign might, hoping that he brings you joy and safety in this battle. When you are suddenly greeted with, "Attention all forces, report to your landing bays. Translation out of the warp now. Deployment in half hour." And then there's just like and that kind of just begins to repeat, just on and on for a bit, just like, "Attention all forces," and you're just like repeat it as very clearly a sound going across the ship, letting you guys all know that it's officially time to make your way to the loading bay. Which
We'll head there.
Sorry. As you all begin to gather, the loading bay is a hive of motion. There are all kinds of different troops moving in different places, gathering different things. There are some of your squad mates from other squads are picking up boxes and hefting crates off into large supply ships or moving them off into cranes. Above you can see a few loading cranes, some of them having fully loaded combat-ready Valkyries and Vulture dropships being moved on large cranes from the loading bay off towards their position in the hangar. In fact, you even noticed Saul Miraz is kind of running by you guys. He even offers a quick little wave to you as he runs off towards the hangar. And yeah, in the loading bay, there are a bunch of different movements. In fact, the Deliverance is now being lowered down on a large crane towards the ship, and there's a couple of menials and some servitors, running off to gather crates and weapons and shovel them off into the ship. There are a few other Valkyries, also being loaded in. And in fact, as you guys move towards Deliverance, the one in like Bay 2, Bay 3, one bay over, is another squad from your regiment. You guys have trained with these guys before. There are about 10 or 11 of them. You guys have done plenty of time together, and in fact, Kieran, as you're kind of coming over, checking your gun, make sure everything's loaded up, maybe even like yelling at that one guy, just like, "Hey, be careful with those grenades, don't mess with those."
Don't you go on touching those. What you doing with that? You're gonna blow us all up before we even get there. Come on.
And off to the right, you hear a voice just go, as if you wouldn't like seeing that. And then you turn to your left, and there is, in front of you, is a woman. She has sort of like a cropped buzz cut of blonde hair, and sort of like a very strong, stocky build. In her standard, she's already equipped in her like drop gear and everything. She doesn't have her shoot on and everything. She has her weapon ready, and you recognize her as Lana Valine. She is a trainee that you guys all had some time with in back on Manchun 3, and she's actually used to make a big habit of like teasing Kieran for constantly blowing things up for no reason, just during training exercises.
All right. Well, hold on a second. I don't blow other people with my stuff. That was a purely personal pursuit.
All right. Don't just trap in a twist. You guys look good. You ready for this?
Well, ready we're gonna be.
And she pulls up a small little sort of hand panel. In fact, one of you guys should have an Auspex with you, as you guys have one Auspex per squad. You can determine which of you is carrying that in a little bit if you want. It's not a problem. But she kind of pulls up an Auspex, and so it's a small little map of the area, again, showing that just that planetary area. And there are sort of 3 zones denoted. She says, all right, I'm sure you'll get a briefing from the commander and everything, but from what I understand, there are 3 zones we're hitting, with 3 load platforms on each. You guys in our squad are hitting this one right here, she points to one. We're hitting load platforms betas 1, 2, and 3. Should be pretty straightforward, but I bet we hit the ground first.
I didn't know better. I'd say you're challenging us to some sort of race.
Now, see, challenging you would imply that I think you could beat us. It's more just like announcing a statement of fact.
Well, you know how I like beating the odds. What do you
Beating
say?
the odds or blowing them up?
Blown up means beat.
Yeah, I guess that's fair enough by your logic. She also just turns and looks over to you, Lenora, and while there is like an emotion that you can't quite read on her face, something between hesitation and maybe like a pause, she just kind of just says, Lenora?
She holds that look, almost unblinking, and just gives her a curt nod.
Yeah, she kind of like looks over at some other squad mates of hers and just says, and like kind of leans into to like the group of you, almost kind of like pulling Kieran in a little bit, just like, is it weird having a psyker around?
Weird? No! You get used to hearing the whispers in your own dreams and all that shared consciousness bullshit every once in a while.
Yeah, you do that for yourselves. Listen, you all might get on my nerves and everything, but keep your heads down there, alright? We're still going into a war zone. We're not training anymore.
Alright, well, if you insist.
She reaches up with a very broad fist towards you and just says, see you on the ground?
Well, I'll make sure there's a nice little picnic basket waiting for you.
And Marius kind of walks out of the ship because he's been checking other things and just kind of looks over at Lana and just says, "Isn't it about time you get back to your squad? Everyone else, we need to start gearing up."
Sure, she says, and kind of like begins quickly marching back over with her other 2 squad mates towards their squad. There are definitely plenty of other people in the loading bay here, plenty of other squads. Plenty of them you recognize as other members of the Drop Rifles because they have the similar uniforms to you guys, similar patch over the shoulder and everything. But there are definitely, over in the corner, there's a group of individuals in some darker gray Militarum uniforms. And they kind of just seem to be like, just like looking at you guys, maybe some of them like leaning over, saying some like, just like kind of like offering some weird comments, and like some of them like laugh a bit, point a little, just kind of like, just like in the corner and maybe like chiding you guys a little bit. But they're not saying anything to you directly, yet at least.
As we're getting on, I do want to kind of like bump elbows a little bit with Lenora, being like, "Don't pay her any mind. I mean, if you did pay her any mind, you might be able to blow up her head. And we're gonna need a flyer on our side just for a little bit at least." Right?
I don't much care about her reaction. It's the same look everybody else gives me.
Oh, well, I don't look at you like that. You're a valuable member of our squad.
Well, you're the odd man out.
Well, shoot. Already with my high mental acuity. Well, you know what? I'll keep my lookout for you. So give you a bit of competition, see who can pop most heads.
All right, and as you are finalizing these things, the very large door of the Valkyrie behind you closes shut. There is sort of a lot of sounds of machines humming. There's a large loading crane that kind of like picks you guys up and begins moving you over towards your final hangar bay. As you look sort of out of like this, there's not really a side like a viewport or anything, but there is like a small screen which gives you an external view of like the outside of the Valkyrie. And as you see, you kind of see like a large port where like the Valkyrie will clearly fly out of. And through that port, there is just the blanket void of space. And just off in the corner, gleaming in the distance, you can see a pearl. I got you. You can see a pearl of a jewel that is the bright brown and dusty red of the planet that you are about to descend in. There are a lot of loud humming sounds and finally sort of a blaring alarm as final preparations are being made. And then there's suddenly a sort of a comm that goes out as the commanding officer, Commander Seston, activates a sort of regiment-wide comm and begins to sort of just say, "Ladies and gentlemen, and those in between, of course, you've been training for this for longer than you think. You have all the skills you need, you have all the firepower you will require, and most importantly, you walk with the Emperor's favor. Keep your heads down, and watch each other's backs down there, all right? I'll see you all on the ride home. Go in his light." And with that, there is a loud and resounding boom of energy. I got you, buddy. Give me 1 second. As the ship takes off and flies off into the void of space. And with that, I'm going to have us go to a very brief sort of 5-minute pause while I go say goodbye to my little brother. So don't mind taking us over real quick to a break spree, and we'll be right back as our crew is beginning to make up their descent. All right?
Be back soon.
And we return. Thank you for giving us that time to take that quick pause while I said goodbye to my little tyke. And now we are back to resume as our players, our soldiers, our squad mates are in their Valkyrie, which is shakily making its atmospheric descent. It is maybe about sort of like, and so as you're, there's a shaking in your pilot seats or in your crew seats as like the ship is juddering forward. Its two large engines roaring as it propels itself towards the planet through the void of space, towards the towards the upper atmosphere. And as you are making this, there's a sort of like a shaking. There's a comm that comes out, sort of like as the pilot comm's coming out and just says, "You guys okay back there?" And it's clearly the voice of Ensign Morass.
Doing great.
Yeah, we got another Valkyrie to beat, so you get us to the ground faster, I'll make it worth your while.
We're at low combat speed right now. I'm gonna pitch up to max combat speed once we make atmospheric interference, or once we make interface with the atmosphere. So it gets bumpier, but hang tight, all right?
This is about the only thing we can do, ain't that right, Commander?
Yes.
There is more sort of shaking and juddering just for a bit, but it seems otherwise pretty calm and quiet. You guys have done enough training drills to know what it feels like to be inside of a Valkyrie as it's moving through the void of space. So this is nothing unfamiliar to you guys. And eventually there is a bit of a harder grunting shudder as you begin to interface with the atmosphere. That slight pressurizing feel you can feel as you are slowly beginning to enter into the atmosphere of the planet. The comm comes over again, and in a slightly more joking voice, almost you just hear, and if you look off to your left or right, you'll see the rest of our regiment descending with us, as long with a support cruiser, the Divine Faith, headed right to our eastern flank. And true to your word, as you turn on the viewport that you can see to the outside of the Valkyrie, you can see several other bright red blips of other Valkyries in distance making their descent, and a much larger, chunkier, heavier figure slowly making that burn into atmosphere as this large sort of support frigate drops in with you, likely to provide orbital support cover. And as soon as Saul Moraz says that, there is a over the comm you can hear just all pilots check in, and there's a couple different check-ins, as they say, like Deliverance 1 here, Deliverance 2 here. Eventually Saul comes, Deliverance 5 clear to go, and then after a few more Deliverance calls, there is also calls here. After a few more minutes, there is a sort of a larger sort of resounding chime as it just says, "This is Cruiser Divine Fervor. Prepared to offer immediate support. We have a good clear sign of landing zone." And suddenly, from the surface of the planet, an insanely massive, large battery of macro cannon fire lances up from the ground and splits that ship cleanly in two. Explosions rack its front side. You can hear screaming and panic over the comms. And not too long being able to focus after that, a pristine hum of, you almost can feel this, like the hair on the backs of all your necks begin to pick up as a large hum of laser energy flies directly by the ship you're in. And you suddenly notice that the area around you guys is just humming and filled with weapon fire. As soon as I found it, here we go. I want this. There we go. Let me put these down some. Yeah. Live audio mixing. Hell yes. There we go. So yeah, as you're making your descent, you're flying through, and there are just all kinds of just explosions going on. If any of you want to make me either I'll accept tech use or common lore Imperial Guard, which I think you all should have common lore Imperial Guard because you're all Imperial Guard soldiers. So yeah, if any one or two of you wants to make a check on that, I will allow it.
Sure.
Smart.
I'm kind of smart. Is there any modifier for it? Is it a normal check?
I'll say it's going to be a flat. Normally there would be a modifier because these weapons are pretty easy to identify. But given that you are actively in the middle of a combat zone, I'll make it a flat roll.
Okay.
Okay, got you. Just making sure it's in.
Oh no. Well, I had a high threshold to roll under too. What the fuck?
We both rolled under by almost the same amount.
Why?
1 degree.
I'm not gonna try.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Did we all mess it up? Cool, awesome. So, while you're not able to immediately tell exactly what weapons are being fired, you are definitely certain those are laser blasts you're hearing. And the mission briefing described the defenses as autocannons, which definitely don't fire lasers.
Well,
All the Valkyries, which you can now see clearing up from that haze of atmospheric smoke, or from atmospheric fire, begin to just dodge and duck into immediate evasive rolls and maneuvers. And in fact, you can even feel a pitch in your stomach as Saul turns the ship and turns it into a very pitched roll to avoid taking fire. And then you can hear Tom just like, those are rod cannons! And he sounds incredibly panicked.
Yeah, there's some damn big laser guns right they got down there. Yeah, you don't get hit by one of those, they'll tear us in half.
Alright, so let's focus on not getting hit by them.
I'm doing what I can. They're tracking insanely well. And you can feel like another pitch as the ship rolls very hard to the right, and another laser blast soars by it. And then I am gonna. This is the part where I gotta roll some things. Give me a second.
Uh-oh.
I need quick blacks. Where's my class?
Too bad.
Roll high. Roll high.
I got my class.
Yeah, I hope you didn't like your characters because they're all gonna die on it before we can even land.
Yeah, we're gonna die on it.
Laser hits, I'll just burn you right through. No nerve endings there.
Alright, let me see.
Not even if the R rolls that kill us.
Here we go. D10s. Here we go. Alright. Okay. Okay. One. So yeah, there are plenty of Valkyries ducking and dodging. Off to your right, you can see the Valkyrie that you definitely know for a fact Lana and the rest of her squad are loaded onto. And you take a minute to focus very keenly on the viewport. If anyone wants to roll me like scrutiny or inquiry to get a better sense of how they're doing on their descent, I will accept that.
Marius is not looking.
I will also accept Operate Aeronautica, which I think you all have at least 1 point in because drop troops.
Yes, I will. I'll roll that.
Oh
Yikes.
my god.
Yikes.
Why?
A double yikes.
Why?
Failure.
What is happening? Oh no.
All right. So it's a little hard to tell immediately what's sort of how well they're doing. But as you begin to focus in more, you can see that there is definitely more. They're kind of needed to make a large like sort of arcing turn. As they make that large arcing turn, you can see kind of like the top of their ship. You can see off to the right that their right engine is already trailing some smoke. And
Well, shit, I think I'm gonna win.
And then Saul makes a diving roll. You can feel again like your stomach just churn as like you're already moving very sharply, but then all of a sudden you almost feel gravity lurch as Saul does a complete barrel roll to dodge a volley of las cannon fire that just whizzes by him. You just hear him go, "Oh God! Please protect me!"
Do it again.
you're doing great, sweetie.
Anxiety meds.
But anyone wants to roll interaction skills like charm, fellowship, something like that to kind of like inspire him, command, and like that to keep him going. I will absolutely allow that.
Don, do you have a Xanax for this man?
Yeah, I am
Yeah, that's what I was like. You need some fluoxetine. Like, I got
Can you
some.
pass my guy a Zan?
I don't know.
Stab him in the arm.
I was gonna say adrenaline might just be better.
Valium, hello?
Yep. Okay, it's not. Yeah, my fellowship isn't too bad. I'm gonna give it a shot.
Go for
May
it.
as well at this point. Nope.
Wait, no, hold up, slow down. What do you say to him?
That's a great question.
We are still going loud on the audio, by the way.
I'm trying, guys. It's so hard. Hold up. I got this. Don't worry.
Listen, live audio mixing is really difficult. She's just gonna, walk up, like, just kind of brace herself wherever she can, like, while, the active barrel roll and stuff is happening, I guess. Be like, there are people depending on you, and I know you can do it. The Emperor is going to help us here. You have to do this. Come on.
What's up, that? So yeah, and then I will boost his next roll in. And good damn thing too. So yeah, there is a sort of a shuddering sort of as the you definitely feel a slight clipped impact as maybe like the edge of your wing is clipped by a last cannon blast, and that like shutters you off a bit, and you can hear Solid like this very panicked just yelp real quick. But then as Tamon, as you kind of begin talking to him and like it's okay, you know, you have the Emperor walking with you, like, you know, trusting you, like have faith in yourself. You can hear like this very labored attempt to like slow his breathing down, just like, oh, okay, I got this. And he manages to like realign the Valkyrie, and it keeps on a very sharp descent. And there is some more flipping and rolling as. So, is anyone actively still looking at the screen where you can see Lana and there's Valkyrie? All right. Cool. Kieran, you are looking over, and as you are watching the Valkyrie, again, there's like laser blasts flying all by it, the whizzes of bright pink energies soaring by it. It's managed to dodge most of them, but then you see, again, it seems like one engine already got clipped by one. That same engine gets clipped again. Just one more like second clip where it says now it's a slight fire, and then in a hail of bright pink and sort of like light red fire, their Valkyrie goes up in flames.
I guess that puts an end to your competition.
I mean, kinda. Right? I mean, like, technically they did hit the ground first. Wow.
Yeah. At what cost, though?
So that Valkyrie is just like, you can see like a big flaming husk just kind of spiraling. Kieran and anyone else who is also taking the time to look right now, go ahead and roll me scrutiny real quick.
Oh no, I'm not very good at that.
Me either. But you know what? For shits and giggles.
You need a Prozac.
All right, that's more than close enough. Oh, actually, I meant to give you guys a +20 on that anyway, so you would have been fine anyway, man. So, Lenora, as you're like, you know, coming over to like, you know, check on Kieran and make sure he's not like freaking out too bad at watching this, you do notice that out of the back of that flaming husk of a Valkyrie, there are a few small dots like that seem to be like hopping out of the back of it and descending towards the planet, and even like small plumes of flame leaving like these things. You're pretty sure they're probably at least some of the members of that squad making an emergency exit. At least
out to Kieran and says, maybe if you're lucky, your friend's down then.
Well, dang. We'll catch your ass later.
All right, and so you hear over the comm, Saul just comes in and just says, "Okay, I think we're approaching the landing zone. If you guys are gonna drop, you should get ready. I'll put the light on when it's time to go, but just stay ready, okay?"
Everyone get your grab chutes ready. I've imagined we're going to need to jump without much warning.
Playing our music.
Right. They're playing your song, kiddos.
Indeed, Karen.
Why is that?
I thought you were going to go with the fortunate son there, but...
I think
I'm fine now.
I think I'm actually possibly fix the audio. Tell me if that's like going any better, guys. I don't know. We'll see.
I think it is actually.
I hear it very, very vaguely.
Okay, I think I just managed to fix it.
There we go.
There we go. I finally did it. I did the thing, guys. Live audio mixing. We did it. We did it. All right. So yeah. So you're all prepping your shoots. And you, again, as you're kind of, there's a few more moments of like, you know, of silence. I guess not really silence, but just, you know, slight calm as you can kind of hear, like, you know, like as you're readying your shoots and everything. And there's a red light that goes on the top of the cabin as the comms come on again. So it just says, you have about a 10.5 second window, so don't miss, please. Go with the Emperor in 4, 3, 2, jump! And I need each of you to make me an Operate Aeronautica check, please and thank you, as you jump out of your... As you jump
Any
out
mods
of your...
to that, sir?
Where is that?
You guys are literally trained in this, it's a +20.
Oh, do we get a free training in that?
Yeah.
Hey.
Welp.
Oh, okay, good to know. I'm scared.
Lit.
I was so close.
Oh, no.
Why does this keep happening?
All right, let's see.
We're meant to die.
We're gonna
All right,
die.
so-
It's fine.
You make a leaping dive. You make a leaping. So yeah. So for clarity, needing to roll under a 33, Kieran got a 73. Needing to roll under a 49, Lenora got a 4. Needing to roll under a 34, Tammin got a 37. And needing to roll under a 30, Marius got a 76. So as you guys are descending, I need let's see. I need Kieran and Marius to take 1d5 wounds. Subtract your armor still, though.
Oh,
What?
just subtract armor? Well, there's
Yeah,
nothing.
you subtract your armor away from the wound you take.
So 1d5 minus 4?
Yeah, 1d5 minus 4.
Do we do our toughness too on that? Because it's
I would take toughness. I would say just armor first one because of the way you're falling.
Okay.
But yeah, just you can only take a maximum of 1 damage anyway if you roll a 5. So
So -2 damage.
okay, then you're
I'm
fine.
good? Alright.
Yeah, you're totally fine. All
Tuck and roll.
Grab you guys' token, and we will start to move you over to your destination.
Did I need to roll something?
No, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the degrees of failure of one are usually a bit more nuanced. So yeah, you're definitely. So as you guys all jump out, Kieran, like the ship is like kind of glanced by some last cannon fire again, so it shudders a bit. So you kind of like bump the landing ramp on your way out. Take a bit of a headache. Nothing serious though. Marius, same. You trip a little bit, but like other than that, you guys all managed to kind of make the descent pretty straightforward. And you're free falling for a bit. There's just a wind rushing through. Actually, wait a minute. I prepared for this. Hold up. There you go. You are currently just in free fall for a bit, making your way down towards the planet's surface. And as you sort of approach, there's an indicator on your wrist to kind of tell you guys when you're at an optimal height to engage your boosters. It's like slow your descent. And so you hear that for that green ping. You press your buttons. Some of you might be a second or so later than the others, but you do manage to all land successfully on the on the ground here in a sort of like loose scatter to a small degree. There we go. I will put you guys sort of next to your comrades, so you're at least kind of with your peeps. There's Marius and Flint over there on the left. Oh, sorry, Marius and Remus. There's Kieran and Flint. Tammin and Benon. And there's Nora and Phaedra. And so you found yourself dropping low into this sort of entrenched valley. You can see sort of there's like a structure that leads to a large tunnel passageway that leads into like a trench network defending this massive manufacturing complex that you're finding yourselves landing around. Unfortunately, you absolutely do not land alone. And at the moment you guys touch down and begin to detach your grab chutes and reactivate, you can see just the skittering of ballistics fire kind of just skitter across the ground around you guys. And I'm gonna need all of you to roll some initiative.
Oh boy.
We shooting now, kids.
Hell yeah, we are.
There you are. Oh, I
Praise
didn't.
the Empire.
Token! Like a dunce.
Oh, I didn't do my token.
I don't think
Oh,
I
I
can click my
can't.
token.
I can't control my
I
token.
can't control
Never mind.
mine either.
I did it. That's all me. I got it. Don't worry. I'll fix it. Everything's fine. I'll fix it. It's all me. It's totally my fault. I got it. Because I didn't actually assign you guys a token. Hold up. How do I got you. I just put the music on. Just enjoy it while I fix things. Alright, don't worry about it. You're fine. It's all coming together. Alright. Meg, you should be able to control yourself and your ally now. Let's see. There we go. Excuse me. Boop, boom. And then you there. Bang. Alright. So Heck and Purple, you should also be good to go. I'm controlling your tokens now. You
Check.
both yourself
Yeah.
and your ally should be able to be controlled by you now. Should
Oh,
be-
good.
There you go. Cool. Awesome. So let's try that initiative thing again. Kieran, you can if you guys want to keep if you guys roll lower than what you get, you can keep the higher number. It's fine. I'm totally okay with that.
Oh, damn. One thing I can roll.
And then your highest was a 13, right?
Yep.
So I'll give you that 13. Mars, is that 10 higher or lower than your earlier? You had 11,
I
right?
had an 11.
All right, so I'll give you that 11. I did, didn't I? All right. Well, to be fair. All right, I fixed it. How's music doing, chat? Let me keep updating me on music stuff, chat. Let me know. That's what I need you guys for. And then let's see. Let me get Lenora. Did you reroll initiative?
Yes, I did. It is a 12.
Cool. Let me add a turn to you. Because I don't think I gave you a turn. 12. And
One thing we can roll well.
that's everybody, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let
I
me,
mean, unless the bad guys get an initiative.
I mean,
Probably not.
they usually do, right? So let me.
Typically,
Usually, perhaps.
theoretically,
It's usually how that works. Let me try that real quick, actually. Oh yeah.
sometimes, I mean, if you want to.
All right. Cool. So they will go at the 5. And then so yeah, here we go. Just gonna add. Add turn. At the 5. All right. Let's do some combat. Kieran, you have the initiative. Go.
I do. Okay. I just want to check my move distances really quick. 6.
Oh, my fault. I gotta go.
Hear me, man.
My bad.
Okay. Let's see. And then
On record, by the way, chat. Again, I haven't played the system in a decade, and they haven't played it ever. So there's gonna be some time. We're taking it a little slow today. All right.
yes,
Taking them a little slow.
So what I'm gonna do, because he's within, this is within 100 meters, yeah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Each of these is about 5. Cool.
Yep.
Does he get any bonuses for being on different elevation, or?
I will give So I'll impose a minus 10 on your thing because of height.
Here,
That's it.
tell you
Though.
what, I have some advancements, quick draw, and so he's just gonna quickly get his sling his rifle, literally he's made enough slack in the holster to just on the kind of strap to just throw it out in front of him. He's gonna half aim at this first guy right here, and then take a standard shot.
Do you think?
Oh, shit, wait, that's damage. Are you kidding me?
So close. Tragic.
And hit the wrong side of a barn.
I am trying.
So
Darn
close.
tootin'.
So yeah, you shoot out. You send out a few shots with your last rifle. You guys all have a custom pattern of your last rifle called the Manchun pattern last rifle, which is especially made on your planet for drop troops, and if you like, it's much lighter and sort of faster to hit. Although Kieran, you just fired with a regular las gun, I noticed.
I didn't rename it, but
That's fine. Don't worry about
it. Has all the stats.
Oh, cool. Then you're good. You're fine. So yeah, so that's that. And cool. Anything else?
That's gonna be my full turn. 2 half actions. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. I think you can still move, right? Is moving none of that?
Move is its own half action.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
My
it's
fault.
its own
Half
thing.
action to aim, half action.
You're right. Solid. All right.
And you got the free withdraw because you're special. The free bundles.
Yes. Yep.
Yep.
I'm
All right. Cool. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to do. I guess we totally meant to mention this. You can give your comrade an order as well. You can give them an order to fire with you or help with you or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah, and they'd give you a +5 bonus.
Yeah.
To shoot to you.
Yeah.
You would have still missed, but
Yeah, we're still missed. For record, you can do that. That's the thing you get.
All
You order your comrades move in the same turn as you, and you give them a command shoot with me or go cover me or something like that. And
their movement is free. They just get a free move to follow you. So if you move, they can just move with you for free.
Yep, pretty much.
Cool. Well, we both try and unloading this guy.
Yeah. So Flint and Kieran in turn immediately spot their targets and begin trying to pepper them with fire. They send this guy here, kind of just scattering back into cover. But other than that, no serious damage. Lenora, you and Phaedra are up.
Hello. Okay. So I am going to. Lenora's going to relay over comms. If you stay within 30 feet of me, I can increase their odds a bit. And that is the half action to cast Prescience. So it's 9 meters, which is about 30 feet. Everybody within 30 feet of me gets a bonus to their weapon and ballistic skill, which would be 6 because my side rating is 3. So.
Nice. All right. So yeah, if you want to describe how that happens to you, feel free.
And it's another half action to sustain it, so I'm going to keep that going.
So I think for the turn you cast it, it's okay. But I think next turn, if you want to sustain it, it will be another half action.
Okay.
Keep going.
Cool deal.
Yeah, describe how what that looks like for everybody if you want.
So the main thing that you notice is she just very fluidly lifts her hand up, and that her eyes kind of crackle a bit with energy from the warp, and around you, each of you get a little bit of a crackle as well. So you get, it doesn't feel very painful, it's just a little bit of energy, but it's invigorating. And with that, that's also in order for, she's going to move forward a little bit, but her order for Phaedra is going to be just asking her to keep her covered.
All right. Phaedra will just kind of move in with you, keeping you covered, making sure to keep her gun up on the hill to make sure that there is no incoming fire on you and related such things. And everyone appears to be in the zone of your prescience.
Lit. How far can you move in action?
That's a fantastic question.
It says character movement on your sheet. Half should be your agility bonus, so whatever's in the 10th place for your agility. Full action is twice that.
Yeah, basically.
So it just says 2. Does that mean 2 meters, 2 squares?
2 squares.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there's Turk put a combat reference down in there.
It was very helpful. I just found it.
There you go. You're great, Turk. You're awesome. All right. Anyway, turns. Anything else for you, Lenora, or is that it?
That is it.
Coolio. Marius, you and Remus are up.
Marius is going to kind of get up from the ground a little bit because I imagine that rough landing kind of left him a little bit on the ground, so he's going to kind of stand up and just point and yell, "Covering fire! That's and just kind of point out to everyone, which all of the comrades now start shooting at these people, which will give all of us a +10 to any dodge tests we make for this round. And so that's a free action I have as a sergeant. And then following that up, Marius is just going to move up, kind of up here to take cover a little bit from people to the north. And Remus is going to follow him, and he's going to open up his. I think probably. I gotta do some measuring. He's gonna ready his las rifle, I think, and then and Marius will kind of also have his out and get ready to shoot as well, and participate in the covering fire action.
All right,
that's his turn. Yeah.
Coolio. Come on.
All right. First of all, she's gonna be like, Pennon, get back here and shoot with me because he's like way out there. What's he doing?
Excuse me, sir.
Like, what you doing? So yeah, get back here.
Get ahead in the game, Bennett.
Side by side. I don't know what he's doing. Taking a leap of faith, I guess. But yeah, the two of them are just gonna shoot at this guy down here, I guess. This friendo. It's her last carbine. And let's just see what happens. Standard action. Ho ho, okay.
Hey,
That's hits. That's hits.
Let's get some damage.
Oof! Who are you hitting again? Who are you hitting again?
Dish guy down here.
Okay, yeah. So
Oh, my dice is green.
yeah,
That
so-
never happens.
So Tamon and Benin, you guys, you kind of pull Benin back like, yo, like get your head in the fucking game. You aim your last carbines up and begin a skittering volley of fire. It begins to kind of like start off over here, but you guys trail fire together, and you see two last shots just take this guy right here in the center mass, and he just falls over. And Tamon, you're a medic. You've seen laser bursts before. You're pretty sure that guy's not getting up.
Yep. She also has the jaded trait, if you didn't see that, so she's seen some shit.
Yeah. So you're just like, oh, no, another corpse happens.
Oh, as a note for specification, I missed that. It is applicable to only 3 people, so we'll just hand that out to each of you guys for the weapons and ballistic skill bonus.
Makes sense.
What's the total of that bonus?
That was almost max damage.
6.
The bonus is 6.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
All right. Anything else?
That is it.
All right, then our friends will start to make their moves. First things first, this guy here, you'll hear like a shout as he runs over to check on his friends. And he'll kind of look over, notice that this guy over here is definitely no longer breathing. And will turn and begin to take a fire and in the direction of the people who shot at them. And so let me get that rolled. Un segundo. Standard. And he's gonna do a semi-auto without aiming. You said it's a -10 or for you guys? Or you guys get a +10 to dodge, right?
Dodge. We get a +10 for a dodge.
Okay, so then his modifier is just a flat 0. As a miss. I got you. Give me a second. No problem. But yeah, so so yeah, it kind of turns. You see, like again, unlike you guys all have las rifles or las carbine clips, so your things fire pretty straightforward. Straightforward energy weapon. But these things you hear just like a nice throaty ballistic sound as just like a chatter of assault weapon fire. I'm a fool. I have sounds for this. What am I doing? What am I doing? Hold up.
You're giving your stream friends the code. That's what you're doing.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah. So yeah, there's just like a cattering of assault weapon fire that just like goes out around, but skitters just like at the feet of you, Tamon and Benin, but doesn't hit otherwise.
Those are you wacky numbers.
I'm trying to focus pre-stop. He's not gonna come here. He will actually cross your field of fire, Marius. I know you guys ready in action, so if you'd like to take that shot, you totally can.
I'm sorry, what was that?
You can take a shot if you want.
My shot? I have a shot?
You ready to shot, right?
No. I readied my weapon.
Okay.
Because you have to draw your weapon as a half, I think. I don't know.
Oh, I mean, you could totally have your weapon ready. It's fine.
All right. I have my weapon out. There you
Yeah,
go.
if you want to do a first shot, then go ahead. Oopsies.
Sure, it'll probably.
When that happens.
I can give it a try.
Go for it. Have fun.
If I know where it is.
You got it. I believe in you.
Nope.
Unfortunate. That's only war for you.
I suppose I had the bonus on there too, but
Oh yeah, so I guess I still would be just a bit too shy, unfortunately. Shame. So yeah, this guy kind of runs out. He a cattering of laser shots, and again, I have sounds for this.
Pew, pew, pew.
Wait, I just gotta see it. Problem is I didn't organize my
We'll
sounds.
just do the sounds.
Yeah, you guys got it. Don't worry. Thanks, Greg.
Oh.
There you go. So yeah, a clattering of fire rings out, and thus, recognizing he's been exposed, we'll kind of just stop there and keep shooting. This guy here will come to back him up, and we'll try to take a shot over at the glowing eye psyker over there, because most people tend to think that when things' eyes glow, you should shoot at them. That used to be a thing it tends to be a thing you do. So he's gonna try to do that. Unfortunately, let me check range real quick. What's the range? 60. So okay. So then it's basically standard shot. slightly long range going here. What we got? That is a miss. So yeah, Lenora, as you're trying to sort of like focus on everything that's going on, just like a couple of auto gunshots ring out nearby you, fly by your head, but you're too focused on. You're too in the zone right now. You're too in the warp right now. And that's really it. The rest of our friends will kind of move up to here as well. This guy actually got where it is. This few will shuffle around, and then off in the distance from you, you do manage to hear just some very, very loud sounds as a loud clattering of mechanical feet appear to be making their way in your direction.
Oh, hell. Oh,
But
hell.
what if they didn't?
You know, that's a good question. But that is all you hear. It's just like
That's
the
the reality.
clattering. And then after a few moments, the footsteps, like the tempo does increase, just doom, 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 a bit faster. So something is making its way to you guys. And that is that. Kieran, you are up again, boss.
All right, I'll tell you what. We're gonna take another half aim and another shot at this because I got all these pluses to my weapon skills. We're gonna barrage, so that's a total plus 11.
Go for it.
So it should work.
Good work. It does. It sure as hell does.
It does.
Is that a single shot?
Yeah, it's gonna be standard shot.
All right, standard shot. Can you roll damage for me, Frenda?
5 damage. Well, it's a +2 with aim, so 7 total.
Yep. So yeah, this guy he takes like a nice solid round into like his shoulder plate of his armor, and another one's like his like arm plate. You can see it very clearly. They kind of like you see him like kind of flinch back. He falls over. There's definitely still some movement going on over there, but you definitely got a solid shot.
All right. Yeah.
Anything else?
They're just there, like pressing fire on the
All right.
face.
Lenora.
Hello, which one of these jerks shot at me?
This guy.
That guy?
Yep.
You're within range.
Okay.
So we're using that half action to keep the sustain going.
Makes sense.
But this opens her eyes as that auto fire went past her and looks at him, and her eyes narrow and her hand just moves over to face him directly. And that is a half action to cast spontaneous combustion.
Oh. Okay.
Listen. 3 different degrees here.
Psyker gonna psyker.
Oh, I failed. Oh boy.
So how are you casting that?
That was a willpower roll with a power mod 10.
No, I mean, did you cast that fettered, unfettered, push?
Feathered.
Okay, so you're good.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Sorry, I forget I have to talk to that. Say
No,
that
it's okay.
before.
I just wanted to know I mean, it's good for you that you did that fettered.
Yeah, very good for me.
Yeah, yeah. You reach out into your mind and sort of like try to manifest like a flaming rebuke of this person who shot at you. But unfortunately, the currents of the warp just appear to be a bit too nebulous right now, and it's not sort of answering to your call just yet.
We're focused on others, okay? We're giving our friends buffs.
Where's that out for you? Lenore, anything else?
Yes, that
Okay.
is for me.
Just make sure. Marius! Go.
Gonna keep up that free action of the covering fire for everybody. Take aim down his gun and give a shot at the guy in front.
Go for it.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna just do a standard shot and a half aim. Yeah, and we're in standard range still, right?
You're definitely in standard range. Yep.
Oh, I have to hit the submit. Oh, and we still have, my buddy's gonna back me up, and we still have sustain, so I have +11 on top of that.
Oof.
Roll 96.
Hey, get him out now,
Okay.
folks.
I think that's the highest roll we've had today.
She might be the highest roll we've had today. Yikes, folks. It's a rough one. All right, so yeah, you lash out with your las rifles, and you don't manage to make any serious contact. But you do definitely scare these guys a little bit, and they're kind of considering maybe backing off back into cover. Anything else for you?
Nope, that was both half actions.
Paimon, go for it.
All right. Yeah. He very much wants to finish off this guy over here, down here. Gotta half aim that. See what happens.
Do the shooting.
Oh no, there's the highest roll. That's a 90.
Oh no.
Do we have
Yeah.
A critical failure.
do we have reliable though?
Yes, you have reliable.
That's reliable.
Yeah.
It's just the 0.
Yeah, so it's just a 0. So you're. So yeah.
Okay.
If you rolled 100, it would be a critical failure.
Yeah, so you're fine. If you rolled 100, you'd be in a lot of trouble right now. But you rolled exactly one under, your gun possibly blowing up in your face. But it didn't. So that's
This is
good.
This is.
So yeah,
okay. Very
sad
good.
part about the Manchun pattern las guns is that while they are very, very high energy and do a lot of damage, they tend to just have a little bit of a jamming issue occasionally, and a little bit of overheat issue. So you find like there's like a bit of a heat buildup in your last carbine. You're not really able to get it going. So you're taking a second to like kind of clear that heat.
God damn it.
Then
Okay.
it's like, hey, head up, please. Need you to not die.
You know. Okay. And okay, so I'm a little bit confused about movement since I took half the action to take the shot. So to move, like, how many squares is that with a half action? I'm a little
You get
about that.
What's
You
your
get your agility
agility?
bonus number of squares. Yeah.
Let me take
What's
a look.
what's in the tens place in your agility?
It should show you underneath character movement on your sheet.
Okay, so what would a 3 mean? Is that 3
Three
squares? Okay.
Three squares.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I was like,
3
okay,
hex
sure.
rates,
Okay, cool.
obviously,
Sure.
whatever that is.
I will move down here and have my boy come down over here too.
Leo.
3 for
All right. Bad guys are going up now. This one here is going to begin to try and fall back as he is injured and is looking for some cover. You can kind of see him pull out a small little like kit and begin to try to rapidly try to apply some sin skin over the charred burn that Kieran gave him earlier. Definitely just leaving his dead friend's body over there, unfortunately. These two here, again, recognizing that they are very in the open and aren't completely, brain dead, they'll back up into some cover. 1, 2, 3. And then this one here, this guy here, let me get the right thing. This guy here will take a shoddy shot at Marius. Give me a second. Let me actually roll that. Standard range. Standard shot. No aim. Hit. Wow, you guys suck, man. These guys are very bad. Yeah, they just more shots to bring out, but they move completely
They're
to the side of you.
stormtroopers.
Or me, though, apparently.
The funny thing is that in 40k, stormtroopers are actually good. That's it's a good thing to be a stormtrooper in 40k.
I know, but they're Star Wars stormtroopers.
They're in the wrong universe. All right, keep it going, guys.
Kieran?
Oh yeah, you're right. Still going. So yeah,
Sure.
these three are kind of just, again, repositioning, looking for some, looking just for keeping track on the different things. I wonder if. No, that's the wrong button. There it is. Nope, they are completely out of range, so they won't be doing anything. This guy here will try to take a shot at Lenora and probably miss, but
1v1v. Do it.
1v1 bruh. IRL, you won't.
Do it.
1v1 IRL, you won't.
Meet me in the
What are
Denny's
we,
parking lot.
Me outside
what are we,
the war.
randos in Saints Twitch chat? I mean, what?
Whoop. Well, there you go. Yeah, just he takes aim, tries to make a nice long distance shot at you, but doesn't seem. The auto guns, these things aren't very reliable. They're pretty crappily made, so it definitely didn't make that shot off. And that's that, except for that metal plotting sound you heard is definitely coming through a little bit louder now as they begin to step forward. And you guys have all definitely been guard long enough. You can immediately recognize these, although they appear to be a little shoddy, maybe some rusted and not very well kept. These are Sentinel Scout Walkers.
Don't like that.
And that is all they have got. Kieran, go.
Oh, hell. All right, let's move on. We got, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the run action.
Uh-huh.
So that's 18 spaces, and they're going to have... I'm fast. I don't think you realize just how fast I am. And I'm going to take my two boys here. We're going to move them here and here. And that's gonna be that's gonna be my full round. But he's gonna, reach down to his side and grab a hold of one of those crack grenades.
Gotta have a crack grenade on deck. You never know.
Always have crack grenades on deck. But yeah, that's not
All right.
For now. That's me.
Coolio, Lenora, make it happen.
Hello. Let's see. Half action, I can only really go that far. It still doesn't put me in range of you. I can move here, though. Will that put me in range? Nope. You moved too far, Kieran.
I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry. You want to be chewed up by autogun fire and one of those things? You be my guest.
Yeah, you're a problem. I don't like you. So I am probably gonna... We'll just drop that and we'll move forward up here. So instead of keeping the sustain, that'll drop for a bit. And I'm gonna go with that run action and we'll move up here and bring Phaedra with me.
Go for it.
Come here, friend.
Phaedra's kind of like... Love it. Anything else for you? Is that all?
I think that's it. Run actions take the whole thing.
They are a collection, you're right. Hey,
Yeah.
listen, I gotta ask, because I care. Marius, do things.
Yeah. So yeah, kind of just gonna keep again. It's gonna be all the time. I'm gonna keep this covering fire up because it's free. So, but he's just kind of ask, kind of as everyone else was already doing, just be like, yep, move up, we'll cover, and then he will take another aim shot at this guy again.
This guy?
Maybe you
got it. I believe.
Guy.
You have it. I believe. I have so much faith in you right now.
I have
How much
faith in
faith?
God Emperor.
Exactly. That's all you need. Faith in the God Emperor and a big enough gun.
And I'm gonna still get the +5 from Remus firing with me.
Yep. There it
There we
is.
go.
Yo!
And
You'll
now
give some
it is-
damage.
Demogia.
Damocles.
I realized I shot
Demar?
I don't know. Marcus?
9.
Oh, you aimed. Did you aim as well?
I did aim as well, yeah.
So that's more to that. So that's oh wow. Yeah, okay, so yeah. This guy comes up as he's looking to take a shot at you. You just kind of whip around with your last pistol and just ping one of this guy's forehead. Just pink, and he slumps over. This guy done. He dead.
Fine.
He dead. All right. Tamon.
Taman, but okay, we're getting there.
Timon.
First episode.
Taman and Pumbaa. Let's go.
No, it's not. No. Why would you say this? Why would you put this in his head? Oh no.
You're welcome. Sorry.
Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna use my full action. Oh no. Roll 20. Did you freeze on me? I think roll 20 froze on me. Hold on.
This
Uh-oh.
This is fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
This is fine. I didn't need to move my character token. Imagine needing roll 20 to work.
It's fine. I'll just die.
This is the second time in the last 3 days. Oh my god. I'm so tired of you roll 20. Hashtag not sponsored. Jesus Christ. Okay, now I can. Everything's fine, guys. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I want to move down here in cover. Gonna go to, and then Ben is gonna follow me over here. And yeah, we're just gonna wait for these things to be on our ass. Apparently, that's all I'm gonna do.
Work. All right, and then the baddies will go. This guy here is gonna honestly sit completely still and try to take a. I guess Mars is where the fire's coming from right now, so he'll go in that direction, and we'll determine which of you we hit if we actually hit anybody. Let's one thing at a time, right? But he will aim, and he will fire a semi-auto, and it's still at long range. So. I rolled the wrong thing. Sorry.
Oop.
You know that? I didn't have it. Oh, well, he missed anyway. Look at that.
Favor.
It would have. Well, it all worked out. It would have been maximum damage with a crit, but he missed. So yeah, he's kind of just like he's looking, he's aiming, trying to make sure it's going on. He misses entirely with his whole setup. On all misses, it doesn't happen, doesn't even work out. But that's okay. Because his friend over here will do the same exact thing, except he isn't gonna bother to aim, and instead of that, he's gonna just turn like with his gun up and just begin unloading like half of his clip on you, or at you, I guess I should say. So full auto, no aim, long range. Here it is.
What are the odds?
Okay, there you go. Figured as much. Yeah. So actually, I have to give me a second. Well, fuck. Okay. Yeah. So this guy goes to fire his auto gun. He picks it up and just says. It's like they're trying to like just open up with this damn thing, just like just fucking just give you a clip. I'm telling you, just like tries to open up, but on the third like burst, you just hear a click, and then just a poof, as the gun just explodes in his hand and knocks this guy over and unconscious, possibly dead. You don't really know. Yeah. So that's that. This guy will come up here. This guy will kind of go over to here and will begin to try and descend the slope. And so yeah, to do that, he'll just kind of like make a check of some variety. Give me a moment. It's almost like this game has skills people roll when they have to do things.
What?
Sounds fake.
Skills?
I know, right?
That sounds fake.
I agree. Well.
Oh.
Well, okay, yeah, this guy goes to he goes to jump like to begin like try to scale down this hill for a bit. But as he does so, like some scattering fire from like Marius and Remus, or maybe even from like Kiernan and Flynn over down here, just kind of like begin to like skip by him, and he loses his control and just falls off the 30-foot cliff, and he definitely lands on like a way that Nyx probably shouldn't land. I don't know. Only Tamon's the medic, and she didn't really see it, but the rest of you can probably make the guess this guy's probably in a fair amount of pain and or dead. Yeah. But so that happens. You love it when your NPCs can't roll for shit. You'll hear that again, that very loud plotting sound as hold up, I've got this. Wait. This is why you're supposed to organize your sound pads, kids. This is why you do that. You organize your sound pads in other places. Yeah, there you go. That's just shambling around the corner comes these two massive sentinels. We're gonna start right there. There we go. This one right here is going to eye down this way and will engage in some things.
As a note, because they took the run action, they will have a minus 20 to ballistic skills to hit.
You're right. Very true. As soon as the character sheet wants to actually load, roll 20. Are you okay? Roll 20. Roll 20.
No, it's not okay.
We're good. It's fine. We got it. Here we go. I gotta add a weapon here. No. Wait, hold up. I'm so sorry. I did the thing wrong. That feeling when your character sheets aren't right.
It's fine. I'm surprised mine was.
Hey, yeah, it was great. Don't worry. You did fine. I just gotta put in damage that I wrote poorly because I'm bad at things. And then there. Okay, cool. Awesome. Got it. No problem. What's the skill? Yep. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Got it. It's gonna do suppressing fire, standard range. It's not aiming, but it also takes a -20 to hit because of that. Is that me just now? Or was that? Oh, that was the athletics. So do the thing.
Did it pop up with the submit to add?
Yeah, it just didn't go through for some reason. Oh, okay, I see the problem here. I see what's happening. I got this. It's not a problem. Yep. Okay, cool. I got it. It's not an issue. So I'm just gonna roll this the good old-fashioned way. Oh, right, because I don't actually need to even. I'm not smart. My bad, guys.
No.
Sometimes I just be. I don't. You know.
He doesn't need to roll. He just hits, and then we all cringe.
Yeah. He just rolled to hit, and you guys just all die. Okay. Whoop. Well. So yeah. Thankfully, I did suppressing fire. So I need Kiernan and Flint and let me check range. Yep, I need Kiernan, Flint. I need Taman and Benin to both take exactly 1 wound.
Okay.
Ignoring armor and toughness, just exactly 1 wound. As just like a hail of like just skittering, suppressing bullets just kind of like skip and slide out at you guys from this like, Kieran, you're a weapon specialist. You definitely recognize it. Slung under the cabin of this sentinel is a large, heavy stubber, which is just like bolting out bullets at you guys for a bit. But that's it. And then this one here is gonna do a more concentrated burst of fire over in this direction. Once I remember to roll the thing. Hold up. There we go. Full auto, standard range, no aim. That's just that. Yep, figured as much. Okay. So yeah, it's just again another hail of autogun fire. This one's definitely not aiming to suppress. It's more of a direct like burst of fire at you two, Marius and Remus. But it just skids off like, the rock wall and misses.
Hit the wall up here.
Yeah,
maybe.
just skipped it. Didn't know anything. Kieran, you are up, friend.
Fine. All right. Well, because when I'm equipped with a basic ranged weapon, I can use a free action to ready equipment. And hey, that guy's within 3 spaces, making this, I believe, a point blank.
Go for it.
I don't even need to aim.
Yeah, have fun. What do you think?
Here comes 5 for ballistic skill. Because my friend is helping me with some.
Yep, that's a hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know. I mean, literally couldn't miss. That's a really incredible roll hit.
That's nice.
With point blank and a standard shot, yeah. 15. Okay, all right. So damage is 15. I have the crack grenade is a concussive, so they need to make a tough test. Minus nothing. Done 1. If damage is greater than SB, they're prone.
Okay. You rolled a 7 for your hit, right? Your hard die 7, right?
Yes.
All right.
10 degrees of success.
Okay, so we invert that on a vehicle for 7D. Oh, well, yeah. So yeah, and you did how much damage?
15, but Righteous Fury versus a vehicle on a 9 or a 10. Neither of my D10s were 9 or 10s though.
Okay, that's fine. So then I just do you said what was it? Strength test?
Yes. Okay. Tough test. Sorry, tough.
All right, tough. That's worse. Actually,
Yeah.
Hey, fast.
Okay, it passed its tough test.
But you do, so yeah, you kind of pick up a crack grenade and you lob it, kind of hoping to like maybe you could like arc it in like into the canopy almost, as you've like done a few times in training. It goes a little bit short, but it does get caught on the hinge of the heavy stubber and blow it clean the fuck off.
Is it still standing?
Oh yeah, it's still standing. It's just the stubber doesn't exist anymore.
Free action, ready a second one, and throwing it.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead.
I'm definitely going to do that.
Well,
That was close.
that is a hit though. Roll damage.
That's 20 damage. They're both 8s. I can't get a Righteous Fury, but
Just tell me how it happens.
so the first one blows, and then Flint like literally puts the second one in his hand as he reaches back, just pure lobbing it up, latches right on as the guy like starts to open the hatch, as he gets like open the top and like see what's gonna happen. It just drops right in his like basically almost sticks to his chest where it's trying to find metal and just
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so just with the whole weight, we have sounds for this. And so just with a resounding cacophonous,
Hey.
this sentinel just goes up in flames and just like, you just see like the top half of it is like a ruined, charred husk. The legs are still okay. You see them like wobble a bit, just like do. And it just falls and slumps over onto its face. And the guy inside, what's left of him at least, is probably not ever coming out of that ever.
hey, that one's for the God Emperor. All right, that's my turn.
Lenora, you are up.
How do you expect me to follow that up?
Take that long.
More explosions.
More explosions. You know what? I have access to that. So
Explosions?
Someone say explosions.
I'm gonna do it the other cool way, in the way that I can do it. I don't have it's not because I don't have the crack grenades set up in my thing. No.
I can tell you everything if you need.
Maybe later. I want to be cool and use my actual powers.
Oh.
He is within range.
That's
I'm gonna try to blow it up. Let's see how this works for me. And that is a half action, so Q. That's a success. Huzzah!
Could you roll me a d10 real quick?
A D10.
Random d10, real quick.
That is a 1.
Roll damage for me. So, Lenora, you like reach out towards the sentinel. I'm not sure if your intent was to I'm probably to catch and maybe melt or cause some damage to the superstructure of the vehicle. But you are a bit too you're almost too laser focused, and because the sentinel is an open top vehicle, for a brief second, you lock eyes directly with the pilot of the sentinel. You lock eyes with him. He's just like, and then he just erupts into flames. Just blossoms in fire, like inside the sentinel, with flames all over, and again, much like the other one, it just falls over dead. Not because it's dead, but because the person inside of it is very, very, very much dead. And the sentinel just flops over. And I need to quickly roll a test real quick, if you don't mind. Secret test.
Secret rolls. What?
Secret rolls.
Those are banned here.
In the OnlyWar. Anyway, as these two sentinels fall over, you get the feeling that was probably maybe this little patrol group's trump card. That was their backup. That was their reinforcements. So these guys just immediately begin cutting and running. It's this guy here needs to run off towards this building. These two guys here up on the hill, they just kind of you see them kind of make some gestures, and then one just and they just start scattering for the hills. And this guy here who is but you are pretty certain that one guy you managed to hit, Kiernan, who fell back behind the satellite dish to recover, probably didn't get too far away. But these two here are just they're fucking gone. If you have parting shot, if you guys want to, I'll allow it. That's fine. But they're scattering for the hills, no less.
Before he left, can I narratively get out my chainsword and run one down with a charge?
Sure, why not? Fuck it.
Yeah.
No problem.
Can I roll or just like in the narrative?
What do you mean?
Sorry.
Running
Yeah, this guy right here, like you're running and like you just
Yeah.
like he just turns.
as I see him running.
Oh my god! It's just a guy with a huge chainsaw just running at him. He's just like, you know what? It's been a good life.
Back here, coward!
It's you know, it could have been worse. And you just come. So again, for those who are new to the Warhammer world, a very common melee weapon is what's called the chainsword, which is exactly what it sounds like. It is a sword, but as opposed to a blade, the top portion of it is just given over to a chainsaw with teeth. Because why cut a thing when you can chainsaw it?
Why kill it easily when you could slowly disembowel them?
Exactly. So yeah, as Marius, this one guy's like turning to like cut into the building, he just hears behind him, just like, and you turn around, just like gores this guy in half. It's like a big wash of blood and a blood-curdled scream as this guy just falls over, clutching at his intestines, which are rapidly spilling out of him as he's disemboweled with a chainsword. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bring us out of initiative.
Heyo.
Did it? We didn't die in the first combat.
You did it.
Survived.
You survived an OnlyWar combat.
Not for
Congratulations.
lack of trying. Jeez.
Dun, 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 dun. One successful combat done.
Combat. One successful combat, please. And so yeah, as you guys can start, move freely as you want. Reassemble yourselves as a squad. Take as you want. I would like it if either Taemon or Kieran, real quick, could roll me scrutiny, inquiry, some kind of observational skill, some sort of perception
I
type
would
skill.
love to do that.
Well, this is the dragon game. I'd just be saying roll insight.
I am trained in scrutiny.
Yeah, there you go. Do the thing. I am well
Okay.
trained with this. Oh, perfect. So yeah, Taman, as you guys are reassembling, you notice just shambling down the mountainside is like this one injured guy just like trying to make his way. He's trying his best for stealth, but when one of your arms gets a laser burn through it, you don't really have the luxury of that. So he's trying his best to just like slowly slink, just like and like he turns back and sees you guys and just starts like trying to like shuffle a little bit faster.
Oh shit.
I don't know.
I was feeling a little bad, almost.
Oh no, please, oh no.
Gotta call it out.
Yeah, like, hey!
He stops
Hey,
looks at you,
bud.
and just like freezes in abject panic, and then again just like begins to awkwardly shuffle
Taking
away.
a full round I'm gonna take a round to full aim.
Oh boy. Yeah, so as he sees you raise the gun, he'll stop. He'll drop his last carbine and his auto gun to the ground, just like throw his hands up and fall to his knees.
Oh hell, I hate when they do that. Well, shit, we're gonna have to bring him in for questioning, aren't we?
I think that'd be pretty smart.
The Inquisition's job. You guys just kill stuff. I'm kidding. That's fine.
I mean, there is something to be said about that, but there's also something to be said about, doing our due diligence and all that.
All right. Are you guys still in your positions on the map? Do you want to reassemble as a squad with this guy first? Call out to your friends? How you want to handle this? You guys still have communicators, by the way. You can communicate with the squad.
Yeah. Hey, Lieutenant, just so you know, we got ourselves a prisoner here. I mean, he just wanted to take the fun out of it by surrendering.
Can I ask the DM a question?
Please.
What would be standard protocol for a heretic? Because I
murder.
assume it's just kill him.
Murder.
Yeah, murder. Just kill him. Like, the standard protocol would be like, if he seems like he has anything that's readily important for your mission to like be known, question him. Otherwise, just murder him. In fact,
think
if it's known that you guys talk to him for any questioning outside of like super important mission stuff, it's probably going to look a little bit bad on you guys.
I think Marius just said, like pulling the chainsword out of the guy he just killed, execute him.
And he's gonna kind of sling his last gun on his shoulder, kind of look at Taemon. You want to handle the interrogations, or should I?
I mean, depending on what we want to ask. Do you have anything you want to ask right now?
Yeah, and he's gonna kind of be like walking behind him, and then he's just gonna quick pull last pistol to the back of the head.
No, fair enough.
You want me to roll?
Are you shooting him in the back of the head?
I'm gonna shoot him right in the back of the head.
Oh, no, I think you're good. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it's a pretty easy shot to make.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just
Critical failure.
yeah, like you turn and like the guy like he sees the pistol and like he's definitely like come to like say something to you, just like, but you just blow a hole straight to the side of this guy's head, clean through, clean burn, and he just like almost like still staring at you, very empty eyed, and then just like he just hasn't realized there's just been a hole put through his head, and then he just falls over.
You know, they always seem like they're gonna tell you something important, don't they, Flint?
Which is like,
Flint's
yep.
looking off him.
Which is like, yep. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
load up, shouldn't we?
Marius, could you give me scrutiny real quick? Just super fast. And take a +30 on that if you don't mind.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
Yeah, this guy's right in front of you, so you can go and get a +30 on that if you'd like.
Yeah, I wanted to look at the body actually. I was gonna ask. I want to see if there's.
Oh, if you're choosing to look at the body, then I want to make you roll for this.
Okay.
That person you just disemboweled is still breathing. He's not dead.
Oh.
He is
Oh.
like he's open. He's fully exposed to the open air at this point.
Yeah.
He's just kind of like clutching at his intestines and like looking up at you and like gurgling with blood in his mouth.
So chainsword out of his stomach, and then I'm just gonna lop his head off.
Nice.
And then
Yeah.
I want to look at the other thing I would do is, do they just look normal humans, or is there?
Oh yeah, they are definitely just looking like regular humans. Some of them appear to have some tattooed markings like on their faces. Nothing overtly like chaotic or heretical you would know, but by your training, anything that's not an official tattoo of his great faith is heretical by nature. So you don't know the difference. But outside of that, the most people appear to be regular humans. Underfed by anyone's look. These guys don't appear to look very well nourished. There's a very gaunt look to their faces. And yeah, other than that, other people you can kind of see, like the one guy you have in front of you, he just looks, regular old guy. He has a uniform on that looks to be like a military uniform. It's not an Imperial Guard uniform. It's more of like a planetary defense force, like a local force to defend the planet. However, the symbol over it, so there's two symbols on either side. One is the symbol of the planet, like the symbol of the planet's allegiance. The other is the Imperial Aquila. The Aquila on the uniform has been like, you would argue like purposefully smashed open. Like it looks like someone like took a chisel and like bashed the Imperial Eagle on it, like open, like almost like a ceremonial thing. And in fact, as you glance around, all of these guys seem to have that kind of motif going on.
Guys are fighting the Akatsuki.
God damn it.
Oh.
How could you?
It's Madara. I knew it.
It's a good spot for us to grab a break.
Yep.
Oh my
Toby is a good boy.
All right, so take us out, whatever.
Yeah,
We're
let's take a break.
We'll be back in a few, maybe like 7 or so tops. So I do some setup. Check on your loved ones. Get some food or drink or whatever. Use the bathroom, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks, guys. Yo, 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 and welcome back to In His Divine Name, the OnlyWar actual play campaign hosted by Neon Lights Roleplay. Our players, our squad mates, have just handled their first actual battlefield challenge. Nobody died, which is great. That's a good start. If you're a squad of Imperial Guardsmen and you get into your first firefight and nobody dies, I'd argue that you're doing pretty good for yourselves. You're on top of the world, I would say, arguably. Yeah, like you're like in the top like 0.5% of guardsmen right now, guys. You're cream of the crop right now. First firefight and nobody died? Wow, impressive. Nobody died, no one lost their sanity, nobody's screaming out and crying to the Emperor.
We do have wounds though, which Taman does want to get to patching up whenever we can.
Yeah, please. The valley you guys are in is quiet. There doesn't appear to be any reinforcements or anything approaching. I mean, you probably get the sense that maybe you don't have too much longer before someone comes to check out what the hell's going on over here. But I mean, there's a battle raging all around you guys, so there's probably a bit of time before anyone comes to check in on you guys. So you have some time if you want to like take a bit, patch up your wounds, maybe talk through your next plan, your next phase of things, or maybe even get a sense of where on the hell on the battlefield you guys are.
Fair enough.
Please.
Hey, do you guys want to come over into this alcove over here? It might be safer. Although there's a building over there. What do you guys think? Over.
We do.
Let's figure out where we are, and then we can decide where we're going to stay quick. And he's just going to... we have like a map thing, right?
One of you does have your group, your squad's auspex, which does serve to have like a wide map scan feature. You know what? I'm gonna just roll and figure out who has it.
Yeah.
I would kind of think it might be. Go.
I mean, if you're going by like, this is the part where I have to be a Warhammer nerd. Technically speaking, by the Imperial Guard Codex, the squad sergeant doesn't have the option to take the auspex. One of the guardsmen has to take it separately. So,
I would assume it was Remus, is what I was going to say.
It could have been Remus. I mean, if y'all want, I'll just roll for it. It's fine if y'all want.
What were you thinking, George?
I'd be fine with Remus, having your guy.
All right, well, we'll go with Remus then. So Remus definitely, as you say, checking where you are, kind of says, all right, well, let's get a look at the auspex then. He kind of pulls out a small handheld device. There's a ping of life as the screen kind of pans on. You see like a wide, kind of flat topographical map of the area around you with a slight green dot indicating where you guys are. In fact, I'll even briefly bring you guys back to the map so you can get a sense of where you guys are. So, without being too nondescript, you guys are about here-ish in this battle zone, right here, not too far. Your targets are only about a click or so to the west of you guys, about here. And so you can definitely see all across this area here, there is sort of a wide network of interlocking trenches and sort of different defensive structures and fortifications that you're pretty sure, and I'm going to take this time now to bring you guys back onto your actual map. You're pretty sure this building here, actually, like behind you, cuts like a large kind of like arcing structure. You're pretty sure if you went through this building here, or even if you went around this valley, just over here, you'd probably find your way into that tunnel network, which likely leads directly towards your objective, the load networks. In fact, even off in distance, you can see just like those pink beams of energy as just more left cannon fires being trailed up into the sky at other descending craft. Some of them are even firing up at the warships in space now, trying to plink off some of them. So there's a lot of active of combat going on. But you definitely feel like if you follow this that trench network, you would be led to the load network.
Okay, so this building is not one of the targets, though.
No, this building is not one of the targets. No.
Cool. I think with that kind of Remus telling Marius that he's like, we'll come over there for now, but I think this building's going to be our way forward. I'd rather not step into it until we're ready. If you need to take care of any gear or healing any wounds, Doctor.
Alrighty. So yeah, go ahead and feel free to assemble yourselves as a collective. That's totally fine. Take your time. You're out of initiative right now, so free movement. Don't worry about any of that. Lenora, as you're walking over, Phaedra kind of like offers a hand to you and just says like, "Are your receptors doing okay? You used a lot of power back there."
She looks at Phaedra and just kind of shrugs her off and says, "I'm doing fine."
And Phaedra you've definitely heard this spiel a few times from her, and she kind of hates doing it, but she kind of like rolls her eyes and just says like, "Unitorum guidelines say that I'm assigned to you as a ward, meaning I have to keep constant track on your psychic progress and your ability growth. So, I have to ask again, how are you feeling?"
Annoyed I didn't get to burn the guy that Marius killed. Otherwise, fine.
For that temper. No pain behind the eyes or anything else?
No.
Very well then, mistress. We proceed. And they'll kind of move to group with the rest, all kind of grouping in together. Benin actually is kind of like already moving over to Kieran and just kind of turns back to you, Tama, and just says, ma'am, should we start tending to these wounds?
Absolutely.
So they're just kind of very almost like not so much forcefully, but kind of with a good amount of effort, kind of like push Kieran into like a seated position, kind of like sit.
All right.
And then he'll kind of like roll up your sleeve and
Well,
you have some small cuts and bruises on you.
Yeah, it's just my. Oh, come on. It's just some stubber shot. Yeah, I'll clear through.
And then Tamar, you can also feel free to go ahead and just patch up. You guys don't have any serious injuries, just like some cuts and scrapes from the simple things. Yeah, so you don't worry about rolling anything, but like anyone who took that one wound from the suppressing fire, just go ahead and heal that right back up.
Awesome.
Yeah, cool. So you heal that right back up.
Even the small wounds add up, fam.
Yeah, that's true, especially in this game. It's actually very, very true. They do in fact add up quite fast. So yeah, you take care of you take care of that, and there's a lot of sort of passing around at different things. Remus kind of keeps his eye on the aspects, kind of just like watching for enemy movements. You actually get a ping on your comms from, and it sort of like comes up as Ensign Miraz, who kind of checks in and just says like, following up after your drop off. You guys anywhere near the zone?
We're clear. Were you able to make it out?
Yeah, I got some dings on Deliverance 3 here, but nothing I can't dent out. Should be all right.
Good to hear.
Good work.
All right, I did a flyby of the area. That trench network is long and guarded, but if you can push your way through it, there's a landing zone about halfway through, right in front of the load network. One of our Valkyries went down there, and I think there are some people outside of it still holding on. They need backup, though, and fast.
We're on it. Are you guys ready to go? Checking it.
I think so.
All right, you keep my sleeve back and yes, sir.
Marius just kind of surveying the area is going to look over and see the completely destroyed mech up to the north and kind of look between Lenore and then Kieran and just say, "Good work, you two, on those mechs. Let's get up to this building." And Foxxii, we were kind of next to it, and you said that that's the way we kind of need to go. Is the door closed on that? Can it be closed on that?
Is. Yeah, the door is closed. The guy who you chain sorted down was definitely running for that door, but it is closed.
Okay.
Is
it locked, perchance?
If you'd like to approach it and investigate it, you can.
Yeah, I think I want to approach and investigate it because
Go for it.
I have an idea if it is locked.
Why don't you guys all, as a group, go ahead and move towards where you want to be in reference to this door as he's about to open it, just so I have you guys in the right areas. Also, so you're all grouped up so I can copy your tokens.
Fair enough.
I'll probably have the chain sword out if it looks like it's an opening door thing.
I will you guys here.
Or actually,
move one out of the way. Actually, if you don't mind, just out of the way. Cool.
I might have another idea before I even open it. I'm thinking about it. I'm considering having the mech that is not destroyed and using its heavy stubber just to shoot through the door and just blast our way open.
Get in the style.
Chaos.
I was hoping it would be locked and then we'd have an excuse, but it might also just be a good idea to get us in there with a clear breach.
All right.
Does it make more sense just to walk through the door?
That makes perfect sense to me. Is that a thing you want to relay to the squad?
Yeah, let's give it a try.
All right. So Remus kind of jumps up and says, "I read part of the field manual for Sentinels back in training. I could try my hand at getting in it."
Well, if you need help with that stubber, just about shot everything that can be shot. That's launcher, solid, or plasma. Says, referencing to his chief.
Yeah. Remus just turns back to you, Marius, and just says, "Sir, should we try removing the stubber or just operating the mech?"
Kieran, you think you can shoot that stubber if you remove it?
Sure, I can give it a shot too. I can give it a shot if I'm in there. Just the same.
All right, Kieran, how about you do it? Remus, you help guide him to move the mech into position.
All right.
Turn it, set it up.
Okay, so we're taking the gun off, or we're getting in it. What's the game?
I want Remus to get in it, turn it, and get it facing the right way, and then have Kieran take the shot.
All right. So, Kieran, if you mind moving up towards the Sentinel, Remus kind of moves over, hops in that cockpit. Does take some time to gingerly remove a charred, smoking corpse from it, and kind of just like looks at Lenore, just like, I think this is yours, and just kind of places it on the ground. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. He kind of sits in the pilot's throne and begins to like just jostle around some stuff, and just says, "All right, actuators still seem to work. Power core still online. Should probably see if they enabled the. Yep, still got weapons control. All right, give me a few seconds." And there's like kind of like a hum of motion that begins to yep, wrong button there. As it begins to kind of bring itself back to life and shuffle over towards this door here, and then kind of the heavy stubber kind of just aims itself towards the front of the structure, and then kind of like drops to a very low crouch, so that stubber is now just aiming straight at the door. He's like, "Ready when you are, Kieran."
All right. So I don't have a specific role, but I do have weapons training with launchers, solids, and plasma. So that should allow me to.
It should just be the same weapons roll.
Roll yourself is a standard like hit roll, but like at short range.
Cool. Can I aim as well? Full aim?
You can do a full aim if you want.
Yeah, I'd love to do a full aim.
You're out of time. You're not in initiative, so it's not like you have anything but time. Yeah. So yeah, you just
Nice.
yeah. So you turn, Kieran, and you get a look at the stubber. It's still pretty functional. It may be a little bit of warping in the barrel, but nothing you can't compensate for with with a few small adjustments to your targeting your targeting setup. You let out just a volley of fire, just a quick little volley of automatic fire just rings out from the stubber, and it begins to punch some nice like soda can sized dents in this door at first. A few of them appear. After about 8 or 9 dents, there is an explosion from behind the door, and that door just goes flying off the hinges. You are, whoops, my bad. You are 100% certain the stubber was not supposed to do that at all. In fact, you could guess it without even Kieran and all your time you've dealt with these weapons and such. You're 100% certain that whoever put this door in place probably booby trapped it with some explosive devices behind it.
Well, dang! Look at that twofer.
Would have been a bad day for that guy going for the door.
Definitely.
Yes.
Yeah.
We ever so gracefully and mercifully disemboweled him instead.
I mean, he was dead either way. So yeah, that door is there's now a wide open doorway. Through it, you can see just a very, very long hallway. Doesn't appear to be anyone in it. There is one guy off, sort of like slumped against a crate of like a crate of supplies and thing. But he's kind of clutching at his stomach and chest area. You think one of those stubber rounds might have just caught him in the center mass. He's kind of just oh god, and then kind of looks up and sees you guys all at the end of the hallway.
Yeah. And Marius is just gonna get up. He's like, "All right, let's go. Clear your hallways. Let's follow this through.
Yep.
Watch out for traps. There's already one like that."
Mm-hmm. So you begin to make your way through the hallways. They are long and sort of off-lighted. You can sort of see that there are plenty of lumen globes that would make this hallway normally very nice and luminous, very well lit. A good half, maybe even more of them, are either flickering constantly or just out. There are a few of them that are still on. And this structure, while it's certainly older, it's definitely not brand new. Nothing in the Imperium is new these days. You don't think this shows the kind of wear and tear that would denote system failure or anything. That just seems to be the lights just aren't really working that well for some reason. But you're moving through this hallway, checking corners. You're keeping in your. Actually, I'd like it if each of you could give me a quick common lore Imperial Guard, something to that regard. Or common lore war works fine too. I know this works.
Any mod?
Plus 40, because you guys, this is routine. Yeah, this is routine shit for you guys.
then success. Plus 4, wait. 4 or 40? The routine? 40, right?
Yeah, 40, plus 40. Yeah.
Okay. Success then.
Oh, well.
Well,
I still failed.
But yeah, so as you're as you're sort of like prepping, Marius, you're a bit too focused on trying to make sure your squad doesn't get themselves blown up by any explosions or anything. So you fall a bit out of line with your standard drills, but Remus kind of just like juts you, just like yo, how's up, boss? And then you fall back and you're clipped. Usual corner clearing drills, 2 people to a corner, swapping angles, keep increasing inward angles. I'm not gonna be a CQB nerd right now anyway. So yeah, you keep your corner clearing duties. You move through the hallways. There's a sort of awkward, sort of strange silence besides the background din of combat in your ears ringing behind you, maybe the slight ringing in your ears from all the explosions that went off while you were fighting, but that's standard procedure. But you're moving through. Again, you step past that one guy who's clutching at his center torso. He does appear to very meekly reach out for one of you as you walk by him, if anyone cares about that and wants to do anything about it.
I mean, what's the call?
kill.
It's the same call that there always is.
There's only one call.
Killing is just policy.
Yeah, I'll again quick draw that last pistol and just slam him in the head. Hold that for me, son.
And he just kind of falls over, just slumped, still clutching at his chest for a bit. And
You thought I was playing weapons specialist, I'm actually a commissar.
So you'll carry through, still moving pretty silently and quietly. Pardon me while I gather up your tokens. Not you.
We want to bring him with us.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
He's
adopted.
was that the call? Do you want to have Remus stay in the middle?
No.
I don't think he's gonna be
I
able
don't
to
think
get
he'll
that in the
fit.
building.
It will not fit through the door. I'm sorry.
We'll go around. It's like Halo, isn't it?
We got a use out of it. That's all that matters.
If you take apart the stubber,
We pull the cover off. What if we break
Weapons.
apart the Sentinel and then rebuild it on the other end of the hallway? Hey, I memean, if you had a tech priest with you. But yeah, so you come through, and eventually you end up disbanding to this, opens up to a large open air landing pad. You are here at about this end of it. There we go. Feel free to put yourselves anywhere on the grid in this little section here. I don't really care. And yeah, so there are, and I actually meant to get a token for these guys, even though I didn't because I'm bad.
oh no.
But give me a second. I got you. I can fix that very easily. I'm a boosted
Oh
hand.
my god, I haven't heard
I'm
that phrase in a
I'm
while.
solo. Guys, it's not even funny.
Oof.
Report me for feeding.
Oh my god.
All right. Goldie. All right, here we go. No, that's the wrong button. On the fly edits. Don't worry, guys. All right. Hold up.
It's fine.
Un secundo. There you go.
Oh my god, he's huge.
Oh my god, he's huge.
He's a mute.
I was gonna say,
Enormous.
Ogre,
What are
they
we
got
gonna
Ogre.
do?
It's an awkward squad.
So yeah, there are a couple individuals around here. Hold up.
Is cloning sanctioned in this guard?
In the Imperial Guard? Absolutely. What are you kidding me?
I mean,
Well-
That cloning happens. But
Well,
also,
that guy's dead.
yeah, that guy's dead, and this guy's dead, and there is one other person who is dead. And so yeah, you approach this landing pad. Again, there is a very pitched battle going on as it happens. Let me get some, what is it? There we go. Yeah, some assault weapons in the background. There you go. Yeah, there we go. A little of that going. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay, so as you're approaching these guys, there's a very pitched battle going on. You can definitely see that there are more individuals, more enemy individuals, kind of on very, very you're on a raised plateau here, this landing pad here. There are buildings all on the side of it that definitely raise up above where the plateau is, and there are people on the roofs of those buildings who appear to be shooting down onto your fellow Imperial Guard members here. I didn't find a model for it because I couldn't find one. There is a huge crashed Valkyrie right here, which there are some dead bodies around. and there are a couple people in the in uniforms. You can almost immediately tell by the look of their. Thank you, appreciate that. You can almost immediately tell by the look of their uniform that they are also members of the Manchun 115th Drop Rifles. And in fact, that squad you're looking at seems to be a little familiar.
Uh-oh.
In particular, a certain individual over here.
Hey, Laura.
So yeah, as you are making your way in, there is just a bunch of gunfire going on. People barking orders. Someone's coming over here trying to like grab this body and drag it over, but they kind of realize that person's dead and just kind of like, come back over here. There's some more shooting going on. Laura, behind this massive supply crate, just turns and just says, "Oh, thank God, reinforcements. Where the hell are you guys? Where have you guys been?"
We landed.
We're just
Taking down tanks outside.
having a picnic. We were waiting for you.
All right.
And then let's go ahead and do that funny thing we guys do when we get into combat. Roll initiative, darlings.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
So it helps if I
Raise me to the
my
god
character.
emperor.
That one.
Spike, your turn. Hold up. Wait.
Oh,
All right.
Do I have to roll again now?
Wait, no, you guys can keep the clubs you just got. It's fine. Just go ahead and here, click your token and add it again, and I'll put it back. There you go. Oh, look, 12 again.
I rolled the same anyways.
I'm a 10.
give me back
Sorry.
my 12. Roll 20.
All right. And then Lenore, you mind rolling again? You can keep whatever higher number you get. 6. Cool. And then
I mean, that's better than the 2.
it sure is. And then
Or 4.
Hold up. Wait, no, wrong button. Add turn.
Am I just perpetually rolling to GM? What am I doing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Seems like
Yeah.
that's what's happening there.
I was very confused when you're like rolling. You can probably change it in your
Next
character sheet.
infographic thing.
See, my thing doesn't show any differentiation for my stuff, so it's.
Oh.
Here, I'm gonna do a test roll
Backwards.
to see if that's. There we go.
Hey, there you are.
That worked. Okay, cool. Problem solved. Everybody's initiative order is in. All right, so as you guys emerge into the blaze of combat, Sir Marius, you are up first.
Goodness, I'm up
Cool
first.
Cool combat music going.
All right. I got something easy I could do, but I also have a question that I don't know what I could do with it.
Oh, let's hear it.
So I have a ability called Air of Authority, which lets me make a command check on up to 100 people within. Well, it's actually 300 people. But I can make a command check for a bunch of people if I need to. Is there any sort of command check I could get to get our like group together? I'm not sure like what that would be or anything like that. Kind of like to assimilate this other group into ours so that we can like work together. I don't know if something like needs to be done for that or
Yeah, you definitely look around and denote that there doesn't appear to be anyone with sergeant or like squad leader markings. At least no one standing with that. So you're pretty standard procedure for the guard is that like if a squad is embattled or has taken losses and there isn't a commanding officer, they just kind of default to the next highest stage of command they can. And given that there is literally nobody else around here, and you're the only authority figure here, you can pretty easily just like if you give a command, they'll like as long as they can like actually hear the command and like focus on you,
cool.
they'll pretty easily fall in line with you guys, no questions.
So yeah, I just kind of wanted to like have a way to like narrate that a little bit at least.
So yeah, you just like it's pretty standard procedure that like if you don't see a sergeant, you can kind of like assuming command here, like what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, so I'm gonna issue the same kind of covering fire to them and kind of just like kind of like at least announce to them that we're here and we're taking positions for them, and then kind of like point out to our group the guys up here, and I'm gonna have me and Remus try and take out shoot the guys in the back here a little bit.
Go for it.
And then but otherwise kind of initiate to everyone else to do the covering fire action for everyone.
Awesome.
Yeah. So
yeah, all the comrades in the squad just kind of turn over to the right, just immediately begin putting down, suppressing fire up on the hill, just kind of like to push these people back so they can't immediately just like, shoot you guys easily. And then feel free to go and make your attack roll.
Cool. Yeah, I'll take the half aim. standard shot, and then I'll get 5 from my buddy Remus.
Cool, works for me. Woo, that's a hit.
Oh yeah. Oh man. I
Give
should
us the Mario.
Yeah. I'll roll that beautiful bean footage. I just realized again. I'm using the. I keep hitting the pistol because I have that first, but I need to use the laser.
Yeah, you're
gun.
fine. Don't worry about it. You're good.
Oh, Righteous Fury.
Yo.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanna roll. Feel free to roll again, but otherwise, just tell me how it happens.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's gonna kind of issue the orders, and then as he does, just like take a snapshot with his rifle, turning all the way around, aiming down, and taking a shot right at this guy's head. That's just like peeking over the building a little bit, and just
You just like shave the top of it off, like the right corner of this guy's head just goes missing. Just helmet and all, scatter of brain matter. He falls over, very, very, very dead. Yeah, and actually, I need to do a willpower check real quick, if you'll excuse me.
go for it.
Okay, yeah. This
Is
guy's
that for you or for the characters?
This guy here is scared shitless, by the way. Like he's fucking like he is horrified now. Like he was up with that guy doing some shooting too. The moment that shot went out to kill his friend, you just saw him like duck behind something. He has not come back up since.
So,
Anything else for you, Marius?
Yep. No, that's my turn. So just
Here now, do it.
All right. Well, if you insist, just want to check charging is a full action, yeah?
Yep.
Hell, we're gonna run. Yeah, on the other side. We're gonna link up here.
So it's just like, I just keep running.
What kind of cover is this? These green things?
This is definitely at least if you're from where you are, it's half cover. From where she is, it's full.
Right. All right. So like, Kieran's gonna definitely saddle up, like, be running and slide in there. So, oh wow, you found the most pleasing friends.
Yeah, great greeting we got out here. Getting our plane blown up and all.
Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes you just shouldn't get in the shitty planes. Pass me that frag grenade, will you? And that's gonna be my turn.
Alrighty. Come on.
Okay. Let's see how far I can go. Sure, I'm also gonna run. I can go up to quite a few.
You run.
Let me measure that up. Yeah, easily enough I can get behind this tank over here. 'Cause I can run up to 18 squares. Isn't that neat? Benen's gonna come over here too.
You get the memes Tim put in chat and fuck, they're so good.
Yeah,
they're
No,
great.
seriously, if anyone here
I
is
was
not,
absolutely dead.
no, if anyone here is not in our server, there's a link in our Twitch. Join the Discord server. We have a channel full of memes, and our main man Tim makes memes live during our shows. You need it. You need it in your life. Get it. Like get in that. It's so good. It's
They're so good.
top quality. It's so good.
They're absolutely amazing.
right,
So remind me, if I try to take a shot after a run, that has some type of penalty, correct?
What you did a full run, right?
Yeah.
It's a full action then. You can't.
Oh, okay, and then cool. All right, be good.
All right, so then they're up. This guy here again is just panicked. He's not coming up anything. He's not going anywhere. These two here, I'm gonna have do a volley fire together. So I'm gonna roll that this way. Is this how the rules work? Probably not, but that's how we're gonna do this today. They'll do a half aim. It's at standard range. Actually, no, it's probably at slightly longer range. Yeah. And because there's two of them firing. Wow. Wow. Well, that sucked.
Well,
I mean,
I don't know what else to say other than that it sucks. Yeah. These
I
two
thought that was
last
a damage roll at first. It confused me.
this is what the heck.
Yeah, I don't know. It just didn't work. So yeah, those two lash out with like a bunch of a hail of autogun fire comes and starts striking this crate over here, but doesn't seem to hit anything. Just kind of plinks off on the side. This guy here shrinks back behind some cover some more. Just kind of think. He turns back over to Hugh Tam and then Ben goes, "Hello, first day, huh?" And Lenora, you are. Oh, sorry. Wait, more shooting first. These guys here. All right, do some shooting over at this group of people here. These guys. This guy here will take a shot at this guy here, which I will roll now. Gonna keep doing this whole full auto thing because that seems to be helping me out decently.
Not that much, apparently.
I feel like I'm doing something wrong here.
I was saying, it looks like something's broken.
I
Like,
think I'm breaking something here, and I can't figure it out. What am I doing wrong? You know what? Fuck it. We're going the old-fashioned way. Numbers. Let's see.
What's the target they're looking for?
It should have no. Yeah. Okay. No, that's cool. I got it. Okay. I rolled separately. Okay. That actually is a hit. Now I'm gonna roll some damage. Okay. Cool. So, yeah, you see a hail of fire come out, like a hail of bullets come out, and 1 or 2 rounds strike this guy right here in the center mass, and he falls over, kind of like with a just kind of falls over. And actually, wait, hold up. I prepared for this.
Home screen.
Wait, hold up. Yeah, that falls over. He falls over in a lot of pain. He does not appear to be immediately dead, but he does fall over in some pain. He is now injured. There we go. And then these two here will do the same thing, basically, at that group nearby. Let's see if this actually works this time. Bet it won't. It did! I fixed
oh
it!
shit, who'd you hit?
I don't know. Let's figure that out now, actually. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and well, actually, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. And then I'll determine whether or not run matters, since there are people who did run. Okay. 3, 4 makes it Flint. You guys ran, right?
Oh, we did run. So
Okay.
that's -20.
That's at -20, which would
On
bring
your
that roll
ballistic
down
skill.
to a 24, which is technically a fail. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, the shots kind of ring out, and like some of them kind of like fling by Flint's head, but he kind of keeps himself nice and low. You know, ever the figure of calm and composure, and like just like slams up against that crate, just like, I'm good, boss.
Well, that's real good to hear, Flint. All right, now.
Lenora, you're up.
Never said.
Okay.
Sighting the grenade throw, just like I gotta. Where's the wind at?
Bad finger.
Just makes a comment to Phaedra before just bolting. It's like we're going left, and yep, that is a run to. Hey, we're gonna join this group over here.
Hey, friends.
Hey, friends.
So yeah, the guy over there just kind of looks over. He has like, you could definitely now see he has like a hole in like the upper part of his flak armor, like his left breast. It does appear to be bleeding, and he kind of coughs a little bit blood off. Oh God. You guys could get here a little faster.
We were preoccupied. Sorry.
Yeah, well, we have been too, if you haven't noticed.
We'll deal with it for you.
They're up. And so, let's see. This guy here will begin taking a crack shot over there. He will aim. You know, it's like the action to full aim, actually, to make this even better for himself. And he will semi-auto. That's okay. I guess my actual dice just hate me today too. So yeah, he kind of like takes some time to like kind of pull up and like take like a full 3 or 4 shots with his last rifle. Sorry, with his Manchurian pattern last rifle. Takes a few quick shots with that. But unfortunately, the person he's shooting at appears to be a little quick on the trigger and just managed to like duck behind like a slightly high wall. You can see some plasma, some scorch marks kind of and paint that wall a little bit, and that's sort of that. This guy here will just kind of begin moving over here to begin cover some more of his friends. And that is his full move. And that is that for them. Marius, you are up again. Again, this guy here has not come back up.
He's not come back up. Okay, so
Yeah, he's just sitting there. He is. You can't tell if it's because he feels pinned or he's just scared or maybe he ran off. You don't know, but whatever guy was there, you definitely saw him and you've not seen him since you shot the other guy in the head.
Right, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna do a run. I think issue the covering fire again, and he's gonna move up. Just to make sure, this little drawing I made of the vehicle there, would that look like reasonable cover? Or
Oh yeah, 100%. No question.
Okay, I'm just gonna kind of run up and join Terran there.
As you're running over, Lana kind of just like throws her salute, just like, Sergeant.
Hayes, keep firing.
Sir Kieran, I believe it's your go.
Yeah, it is, and he's gonna just ready a frag grenade right in between those guys.
Throw it.
And he's gonna half aim. And I should probably measured out this distance before, but that's 7, so that's gonna be standard range. All right, let's hope for the best here.
Throw it.
Hey,
7 degrees of success.
Give me some damage.
All right, 15.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, these two guys are they're kind of like putting out some fire. You can actually literally see one of them. He's so focused on shooting, he like looks up and kind of like follows the arc of the grenade for a second. He's like, "Is that
Before he throws it, Kieran's got the angle locked. He's gonna kind of look back at Lara. Hey, you want to kiss this one for good luck?
She's just like, I would sooner shoot you.
I know. Okay, yeah.
And yeah, and like the one guy kind of watching, he's like, "Is that?" And then it's like lands between him. He's like, "Yep." And just, boom, takes both of those guys out, and it's just a huge explosion. Both of those guys are just splintered, fragmented. You see like an arm just go flying up over the wall there. It's messy. It's not looking. It's not pretty. Someone's gonna have to clean that up, and they're not gonna be happy about cleaning that up, I imagine. Anything else for you, Kieran?
That's gonna be it.
All right. Come on.
Okay.
Finding new and exotic ways to say your name.
It's fine. I am now the new alien of Neon Lake roleplay. It's fine.
If you've made yourself known.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna take a shot at this guy over here. We're just gonna full send it. Real quick.
You shooting normal shot, semi-auto. What's the game plan here?
We gon' full aim with a laser carbine. Let's see if I can use the English language.
It's a hard language.
And take a shot. Nope. I can't.
Wait, you aimed, right?
Yeah.
Did you have your buddy go with you too?
Yeah, is your friend shooting too?
Yeah.
Then you pass. You get a bonus from your friend hitting. So you pass that. You're good. You're good. Roll me some damage.
Navigating the sheet is still hard. Okay. Oh wait, no, I don't wanna. I wanna do damage. Please, don't do this. Okay. 10.
Tell me how it happens.
Oh boy. Yeah, she's going to.
Oh boy,
run
here I
up
go
past
killing again.
I'm just gonna run past all these bodies and just like with an expert eye already scan that these guys are likely dead. Kind of back up to the vehicle. Take a look other direction with that same scrutiny towards the other one and just lay into him.
Well, all right, yeah. So yeah, you kind of you send out like a volley of fire. It catches this guy all over his center mass and torso and body areas. He slumps over. You kind of see him like leaning against like a half wall or something, just like very, very dead. Plasma burns covering his body. He is very clearly not getting up. And again, because you kill. Oh, you know what? I gotta roll 2 willpower checks because you killed 2 people in one go over there.
Oh.
So let me do both of those. Starting with my friend over here, who just watched his friend die. Doesn't seem to care that much about it. I guess they owed him money. I don't know. Our friend over here who just watched 2 of his friends.
Make you more upset? I guess unless you owed them money. That's
true.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's even less concerned. He doesn't give a fuck. People die every day over here. He doesn't care.
And this is war.
He's like, oh well, man. You know what? Those guys are kind of dumb anyway. That wasn't my problem. Those guys getting blown up. Not my. So, anything else, Tama?
No, that's it.
Bad guys go. And by that I mean, all right, first off, let's see if this guy's feeling like getting up. Nope. Great. This guy here will continue to take fire over at that group there, doing the thing. So yeah, another. Let me do this sound pad shit properly. Here we go. So it's another burst of assault gunfire comes out as he turns to shoot. Turns to shoot his gun. That hits. Oh my. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, so a torrent of fire comes out and just rips through this guy. Like you see bullet impacts hit the deck behind him and you think like, "Oh, maybe they all missed." And then this guy just like falls over on the ground, clutching at himself and like very clearly bleeding out rapidly. He is on death's door, I would even say. Yeah. Timon, do you want to roll me like a Medicae skill of some variety?
Absolutely.
Something medical related?
Going back to core. I am trained in Medicaid.
You sure are.
I would hope so.
It's kind of your job.
Nope.
Oh yeah, so it's you almost don't even notice him fall over in the haze of battle. Again, people die every day on the field of battle here. But yeah, you don't even really know if you have the confidence in knowing that if you got to him, you could save this guy. Like you like normally if someone falls over in battlefield, your procedure is like to immediately assess what injuries you see and know if it's worth it to like run over there and try to save them or not, or if you just like serve yourself. You haven't really taken the time to even bother taking in that consideration. You just it's just there. So yeah, one last guy's gonna do some shooting of his own. He will actually aim at. He's aiming sort of here for like the biggest, so that, like the clutch here, and I'll determine who he hits if he hits. They are in cover, and a lot of it, and he's out. Yeah. So just like bullets kind of playing all around these crates and carts here. Lenora, if you were like off in some like psychery thought, you probably broke your concentration for a second. Just like, I was thinking about dinner. That's kind of fucked up.
Wow, rude.
Yeah, wow, rude, dude. But besides that, yeah, otherwise you're fine. Everything's fine, and it's also your turn, darling.
Well, you broke my concentration, so now you gotta die for that.
And now you have to explode from it.
I'm gonna avenge my comrade over here. And we're gonna make that attempt at spontaneous combustion. She just looks at the gunfire and then
feel free to add as chat has given it, and I will let you guys, because even though there wasn't a name given with this bonus, but I'll let you guys use it as a squad. You determine who uses it when. There is a plus 20 to a roll given in chat. Oh. So whenever y'all want to use that plus 20, y'all have it available, and if any one of you can use it, let you guys deliberate on when it makes the most sense. Or if you use it now, then use it now. I don't care.
I'm fine with banking it.
Cool. Then do your thing.
Get up, raise my hand. Bring it on, fucker.
Okay. Yeah. Damage.
Burn.
Yeah, he does that. Tell me how that goes down. Tell me what that's like.
She just pops up over the side of the crate and holds her hand out. That blue crackle kind of comes up again. In tandem with that bright red hair she has, kind of flows back and lights up almost like flames around her, and then the guy just ignites.
Yeah, you guys all see like a bright flare you might think was an explosion, but you look over, it's just like this guy just erupts in like this cordon of fire and just like falls off the edge of it, screaming in pain and agony. He hits the ground and is probably dead after that, so he didn't burn for too long, but yeah, he's not riding home anymore. That's not how that's going down.
Is this where
very hard to hold
power?
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit hard to hold a paper or breathe. But that's how it happens sometimes.
Hell yeah, Lenora. That's why you bring a psyker.
to light shit on fire. You're not entirely wrong.
Yeah.
That's why you bring a psyker. And our last man standing here is just gonna cut and run. He is recognized that it's time to maybe fall back to the inner perimeter. You can even hear him just scream like, "Fall back to the load platforms!" And he just begins to run back off of this. He just runs away. This guy over here is who you guys maybe even forgot about. He does jump up and begin to try to make his way over towards the platform here. He's under the landing pad sort of, but you guys can definitely catch a solid glimpse of him before he gets there. So if anyone wants to shoot him or anything related,
I've been tracking him the whole time. When I hunkered down there, I was still looking at him. I don't want anyone behind us.
Shoot him with full aim. You're fine.
Cool. Stay at it.
Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, you sure did. Give me some damage.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Only 5 degrees of success.
Yeah, only 5 degrees of success.
Only 5.
Yeah. So this guy's he's climbing over a railing, trying to slide his way down. He's hanging off the railing. Mariah's just
Nope.
and he just hits him in the back. He hears ah! He just falls over to his death. And we can officially slowly make the ambient sounds of combat even more ambient. So yeah, you guys are out of initiative. There are 2 injured soldiers on the ground here and some other bodies that are also on the ground. Laura's here. She appears to be relatively fine, holding up her las gun, just kind of whew, hell of a firefight. I'm glad you made it here when you did, she says, awkwardly seeming very sincere for a moment.
Well, of course. Couldn't let you just up and die. Then you couldn't acknowledge that we beat you to the ground. Gave it a good shot, though.
Technically, our Valkyrie hit the ground first.
You didn't know.
Your Valkyrie's not supposed to hit the ground.
Awkward point. Yeah. So Laura will kind of just turn over at you, Tim, and just go, Doc. If you want to look around and get a sight on the people that are injured, our pilot.
Oh yeah, she's already triaging them.
Yeah, our pilot's still in his thrown up in the cockpit. No one's heard from him since the firefight broke out. We didn't have time to check on him. I don't know if he made it or not. But yeah, there's an injured guy here, the injured person over here. There's some dead bodies, and there's at least 1 or 2 injured or looking injured people inside of the Valkyrie. So yeah, if you want to take this time to help people out, do some assisting or whatever, anyone, not just the doctor here, if anyone wants to drag someone over, or check on somebody or whatever, just let me know what you want to do and what skill you want to use to do it, justify it, and I'll let you roll that, no problem.
I think
That would definitely help to bring people closer. I'm going to check out people in the vehicle, but yeah, it'd be a lot easier to triage if they were all in front of me.
Smart.
Move this guy then.
Marius will issue out orders to people. Will be like, yeah, bring bodies over here if we have a medic.
All right, so we'll get some bodies dragged over.
Take care of it.
Get some people dragged over. This guy here kind of starts
And then with me.
Yeah, cut. Cut. You're fine.
Hey, what?
Do you think? Did you want to roll if you want to roll some kind of searching skill to get a sense of looking for the people inside the vehicle who you can find, how injured they look and stuff like that.
I'm gonna roll scrutiny for that.
Scrutiny works fine for me.
Where be you, scrutiny? There you be.
It's somewhere. All right, so
this is fine.
So there are in fact 2 people in the Valkyrie. You don't notice one of them. One of them is kind of off to the side, but then again, he's probably dead, so don't worry about it too much anyway. Don't let your conscience be bragging about it. But you do decide to kind of you beeline for the pilot throne because that's where Lana said to go check. And as you open the you hit the emergency door, you break open and see there's the glass of the Valkyrie is cracked. There's shattered glass all over the thing. There's also what looks to be one of the support struts that held up the cockpit is not up, but instead bent downwards and directly into the chest of the pilot, who is in the throne and doesn't appear to be moving. But as you hit that emergency latch, his head does shift over to see you.
Oh shit.
That was a very
Okay.
sad Firefly image I got there.
Oh no. Why would you do that?
Don't worry.
I needed somebody else to share in the pain with me.
And just because I caused you guys so much pain, we're gonna go ahead and take a very, very quick break right while we settle this off, and then we'll move our friends back in after just like a real break, like 3 to 5 minutes. Grab yourself some food, some water, usual fun stuff, and we'll be right back here to finalize this insane session 1. All right, Spree, take us out whenever you're ready. Spree?
Spree
Hello?
said BRB at some point.
Oh, no.
Damn it, Spree!
I guess
Hey,
we are not
guys,
taking a
How are you
break.
doing,
Hang on, I
chat?
caught up.
Hello,
I'm on it.
chat.
I'll get it. So how you guys feeling today, chat? How's everybody?
How are you doing, chat?
How are we? How's
Hey, do you want to see my
feeling,
cat?
guys?
I'm
Everybody
gonna
doing
bring my cat back. She doesn't
It's
want
not
to
like
come
we
back,
don't
but
like talking to you.
Yeah, it's not like we
my
just love
gosh.
taking time to spend time with chat. Hey, can we get to a break, Spree, please? Hello and welcome back to what will likely be the finale of today's session 1 of In His Divine Name, the OnlyWar actual play campaign, brought to you by Neon Lights Roleplay. That's a fucking mouthful, by the way.
Yep.
We resume with our squad mates encountering another squad of their same regiment, heavily embattled under fire on this landing pad with their crashed Valkyrie. They managed to push back the enemies with some light casualties. We gathered up our injured and dead comrades to have them be triaged, while the squad's medic, Taman, headed into the crashed Valkyrie to check on the pilot. We end with the image of the pilot in the cockpit, a support strut from the plexiglass going straight through his chest, and he turns his head to meekly look at Taman. This would be a good time to mention that Taman, as a trained medic, you would be familiar with the method known as the Emperor's Peace, which is, so among with your various medical tools you have on your sort of wrist chirurgian, one of them is a very sharp spike, which is normally used for different things. Space Marine apothecaries use it to extract gene seeds from Space Marines after they die, because that's super important. But it's also a very sharp spike that ejects very fast, so frequently you can kind of just place that up against the side of somebody's head or the back of their neck, and will deliver them the Emperor's Peace, is what that's. And that's the thing you've probably done to at least a few people in your time as a medic. Or at least you've definitely been trained in it, no question. So yeah, this guy kind of like shambles his head over to meekly look at you. He appears to be mouthing some kind of words, but there's just like blood dribbling out.
Nothing coming out. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna walk up like, hey, I'm gonna help. Hold on. Just relax. Deep breaths. And she's just gonna like kind of have one head on like one side one hand on one side of his head, and then just with
both
right
of his
hand.
hands, so has both of his hands on the support strut, kind of like trying to take a hand of that. As you kind of touch the side of his head, one hand just shoots up to like hold yours and just like make direct eye contact with you.
Okay.
Tell him about the rabbits, George.
Oh my god, yeah. Just gonna talk about just gonna talk about some farms upstate and just very calmly deliver the first scene.
There is a very sharp shunk as like the spike just expends from your thing. It's a very clean hole straight through the side of the head. His eyes kind of roll back and he slumps over. Doesn't seem to be much pain or sorrow in his eyes. It's just over, you know?
Yep.
And as you begin to make your way back out, re-immersing yourself with the distant sounds of battle and such related things, you come out to see that there are a collection of bodies assembled outside of the Hall of the Valkyrie. A good chunk of them are definitely dead. One guy is like literally just like an upper body. Like he doesn't even look like he did too great. Another guy has a couple holes in him. He's again not moving or breathing. Third guy is like lower jaw area. It's kind of been blown off. He's not moving too well. However, there are these two individuals here, one of whom is just like riddled with autogun holes all across his like center torso area. The other one appears to just like take one solid blast or round in like the stomach side area. If you want to make Medicaid checks on either one of them, as Benin also kind of just like runs up to you. He's used to being your aide and assisting you. He's kind of like checking helping you strip off clothing or armor.
Yep. I'm sure as heck gonna try.
I have so much faith in you.
I believe.
Okay, there's
Look at
one.
that.
There's
Yeah, look
one.
at that. So with the first guy, you look over at this first guy, the guy with the one hole, and you could tell that while again, the round there is an exit wound, so the round went straight through. So that's you're already definitely feeling like he's got a better chance of survival than other people, as that round being stuck in him would just make things way much more complicated for the healing process. He's definitely losing a lot of blood, and in fact, you can see that there's probably a rupture in his stomach, and you're worried that might be getting to leak some acid or something if you don't get some pressure or something attached to that real quickly.
Yeah, like just be like, Benin, pressure on this now, clamp it.
And it just like takes the soldier.
Try this again.
Go for it. So yeah, while Benin is like taking like a nice well, look at that, hell yeah, even better. Yeah, so Ben's kind of just like taking his time to tourniquet off like this guy's torso with like his shirt basically kind of like trying to tie in and keep keep his insides in. This other guy you walk over to, and there are a good chunk of there's definitely some bullet wounds in this guy. You realize like there's no way you can get a sense of how hard this guy felt like taking his armor all the way off. You get the full flak vest off. You get off his upper uniform. You could see like this guy is one. He definitely is healthy looking guy, decent physique, for a guardsman. But there's at least 3 or 4 bullet holes in different places in his abdomen. None of them appear to be anywhere that would like immediately cause you're not like, okay, this guy's gonna die. Like you're pretty certain that you can probably at the very least give this buy this guy some time. But there's with both of these guys, the guy that Bennett is tourniqueting and also the guy you're working on, you are pretty certain that while you probably have the means to again get them field dressed, you might even be able to maybe get this guy walking if you put enough time into it. This guy here probably needs to get the hell out of here if he's going to survive.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so yeah, Jana just kind of slides over, looking at you guys. Very forlorn look on her face. She takes in some of her squad mates, and the only other 2 surviving members of her squad are also kind of just like, or I guess 3 surviving members are all around her. She kind of comes down to the one guy who Bennett is tourniqueting, and just puts her on his shoulders. He likes to say very soft and soothing things to him, just like, it's gonna be okay. You did fine. Like, you took a bullet from me, and I appreciate that. We're gonna get you out of here, okay? Just like stay calm. She looks over at you, Doctor says, "Please, good news."
The good news is these in here right in front of me will survive as long as take good care. That guy right there should definitely be taken back. Get the hell out of here as soon as possible. Pilot, unfortunately, no good. No dice.
Well, unfortunately, with all the air defense networks flying, buzzing about, she kind of inclines up, and you can still see streaks of purple and pink laser fires shrieking out across the sky. Just with all that flak up there's no way we can get a supply ship out here to get him out. We have to bring the load network down first, and then call for some evac for him afterwards. Can you patch him up for now? Give him some time?
For sure.
And I'll let you buy your time to do that. As Jana is sitting with Timon, kind of working with her on patching these things up, what do the rest of you like to do in this sort of few brief moments of respite you have?
Oh, nope.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
With all that brief,
miss.
don't worry about it. What was all that in a minute? We'll get to that.
I think Marius is going to ask Remus to kind of bring up the location again and make sure we're at our target that we're looking for.
Yeah, so I'll even, again, I'll just back to the map briefly. While you began about here-ish, and your target is sort of right up at the edge of this manufactorial ward there, you're just outside of it. In fact, honestly, if you look like up into your right a bit, you can even see like the arcing towers that hold the load platforms. You can see them pretty much. You're pretty certain there's I'll bring you back to the map you're currently on. If you follow this path right in front of you, it leads down to like a long trench network that you're pretty sure runs up against the towers that control at least this section of the load network. You could even be beginning to hear like some slight comms coming in from other squads across the battlefront, confirming that they're either encountering heavy resistance or that some of them are saying that they're reaching their location already. They're getting some things in. In fact, one squad has already even said like, we're at our load network now. We're just pinned pretty hard. Like if we can get some breakthrough here, we can probably get these things brought down. But those are all like other parts of the battle, pretty far from where you are. Nothing you could really do anything about. But yeah, you're definitely on track to where you need to go.
Okay.
Is there anything else anyone else would like to do in the meantime while we're waiting for Talon to finish patching people up, or try to? Don't try to.
Not too much. Lenora's mostly just we're supposed to be heading this way to our drop, right? For our load. So just keeping an eye down here and seeing if any possible reinforcements might be coming their way while they're trying to figure that out.
Fired in the front for now.
Yeah. Well, one more push seems to be doing it, eh?
Which kind of like offers you a nod, just like,
Well, what about you, Lenore? You figure you got a bit more of that brain juice in you?
brain juice.
Some of the Emperors.
Stares at him for a moment, just blinks a couple of times, like, are you talking about the warp energy?
Emperor's will, all that.
All that good stuff.
All that good.
Why would you call it brain juice? That makes
do
no
things
sense.
with your brain, and you got the things coming out here. I don't know. I found it quite strict, but brain juice, good word.
As you guys are having this banter about the nature of warp power versus brain juice, Timon works her brain juice to the maximum. Trying to catch up these two individuals here. OG down here with the stomach wound and the tourniquet. Again, you managed to get him pretty patched up. He's walking, hobbling. Hobbling is a better term than walking. He's hobbling. But he's up. He's on his feet. He's moving. He's conscious. He's doing his thing. You're working on this guy here. You're doing everything you can. You're patching up wounds. You're moving things. You're trying to stop blood loss. All those things. And he's just like looking up at you, like trying to just like, please don't let me flatline, Doc. I see lights. I see too many lights.
I'm trying my best. Don't go towards them. Just come on.
Oh God.
Just the explosions. You're fine.
I just want to go home, Doc. I just want to see Mom again.
You will. Just hold on. And just keep trying to patch him up, but it's not gonna work with the 91.
Hang on. Hold up. Let me see what I can do here. Okay, all right. So yeah, this guy, it's touch and go. It's bad. Like you're covered in sweat now. You're like your whole med kit's spread out in front of you. You're just like you're throwing sin skin and artificial flesh and blood and blood infusions and all pain pills. You're shoving everything.
And I need you to pack this.
Yeah, you are going at it. You are stitching this guy together basically, and it's touch and go. He starts like at one point he kind of keels over. You're like no, come on. You shake him a little bit. He kind of comes back a little bit. It happens maybe 2 or 3 times. Eventually, you stabilize him and you look up and he looks out of it. Like he looks like he's over, but you feel for a pulse and he's just unconscious. Yeah, he's probably not moving anywhere for a while, but he's just unconscious.
Okay.
So yeah, George.
All right.
Is he
heavy breathing?
George comes just says like, is he gonna make it?
Just unconscious now, but I think it's gonna be a delicate one, but I think he's gonna make it. Right now it's looking a lot better. He's definitely gonna have to get the hell out of here.
Shauna has her squad's auspex, so she pulls hers out similar to what Remus is holding and sort of pulls up a couple of blips and just says, Squad 7 and 8 are already on their load, and I think their landing zone isn't too far from here. If it's okay with you, sir, she says, pointing at Marius, I'll take these 2 with my other squad members and try to make our way there, see if we can get some evac. If you think you'll need our firepower, then we'll stick with you and wait.
Decision time. Marius is gonna say, I think is this a landing zone anyways?
Yeah, this is the landing zone. It's just the only reason why you can't just bring a Valkyrie in here is because again the load's covering.
Gotta get down the load.
Still
So
very active.
I'm just gonna say the best way to get them safe is to get that load down. You guys come with us. We leave them, both of them here. Like the one who's just walking, he's gonna point. He's like, he's just gonna slow us down if we take him with us. The best chance for the guy on the ground is that we get that load down now. You two pointing at Laura and the other guy that's standing there. You 2 are coming with us, and we're gonna get that load down now.
So Laura just kind of turns over and says, "All right, Dorman, rifle up. You're with me. Tamara, you're guarding here." And then again, they offer quick salutes. Laura isn't a sergeant. You can tell she's not marked off in any way by her sergeant pin. In fact, their sergeant is dead. You're seeing his body right over here, actually. But you definitely take note of the way that the remaining soldiers seem to naturally fall in line with obeying her. And this one here, identified as Dorman, kind of comes up to her and says, "This is Private Dorman, sir. I'm happy to offer you my rifle."
Yep, you're part of our platoon now. Fall in.
All right, let's move out.
Finish up. We're moving out.
Affirmative.
All right, and so you'll spend some time wrapping up your things.
Yeah.
Let me just gather up some tokens real quick if y'all don't mind.
Crossing my eyes and dotting my T's and all that.
T's and related things. That makes
my
sense.
eyes and dotting my T's.
Oh no.
Talk to the one guy that can walk and be like,
Your eyes are crossed.
whatever.
No, not like this.
So yeah, The tunnel network you begin blazing your way through is mostly scarce. You can get the sense that, again, fighting is getting pretty hard on some other fronts here, so it's almost possible that they're diverting forces to other ports of the defense, and because this point hasn't been hit yet, they haven't brought anyone back here. So this trench is largely empty. You're not really encountering too much heavy resistance here. Quick little firefight here and there, but simple. It's like someone shoots a couple times, you guys all shoot in that direction. Whatever was shooting seems to either run off or just stop shooting, so you keep moving. Just simple, straightforward, minor firefight things. Eventually, as you arc your way through the trenches, through the streets, you find yourself here through this very, very large trench network, and just above you, you can see 3 very imposing towers with large laser-like guns up on top of them, very clearly denoting your opportune targets. As I bring you guys all onto the map.
From 1, 2, and 3.
Yep. Those would be those are definitely the ones you recognize as your targets. And if anyone, and I'll let like 2 or 3 of you do it. If anyone wants to roll me like inquiry or scrutiny, or I would say, if anyone has like a lore related to like architecture, like living on a hive world, anything that you could justify being related to that, I'll take that too.
Do a scrutiny.
Up for it.
Would Imperium?
Yeah, Imperium works fine. I'll take Common Lore Imperium. That's fine.
Any bonuses? No bonuses?
Nope. Well, let's see. Okay, so as you guys are kind of looking obliviously at this at the environment, Laura does kind of come up and like tap you a bit on the shoulder, Marius, and she kind of says, "Hey Sarge, you seeing those cables?" And you'll now that you're finally attuned, you'll notice that there are under the loads, and I didn't draw them on the map, unfortunately. There are these very thick cables networks that are kind of running all along the wall, sort of here, and they all sort of lead over to these 3 things here, which it's now that you're looking at it, it's pretty easy to tell that these generators here definitely were not a part of the original structure of this hive or this area here. These were definitely, again, if the idea is, they were supposed to be autocannons and not las cannons, they probably had to strap these generators on to give the required power to make the las cannons even work.
Might make our targeting a little bit easier.
Yep. Unfortunately, though, as you guys begin to make your way storming down the halls, this individual here does absolutely notice you, and I'm going to ask which of you is in front.
I think it's probably me.
Not I.
I lead from the front.
I mean, imagine not.
What a mistake.
Oh no.
Imagine not leading from the front. So yeah, he's gonna just you see him kind of like scurry up to this wall right here, kind of tuck behind it, and then just peek out from behind you with something that's definitely not an autogun. And he will take a shot.
Please blow up in his face.
Yep.
Mighty God Emperor,
Oh, the turkey.
you have blessed me this day.
Yeah. So
I might be like,
now that you see him like pull up and rack a slide and then go to pull a trigger. There's an explosion, but as opposed to being from the front end of the gun, it's from the middle, and just poof, just in this guy's face. He flies back, he hits this wall really hard with his head, and he just kind of falls over unconscious. Not a great day for him. He's not getting a promotion anytime soon. Yeah, he's not. Always check your guns before you go to shoot, friends. Always. Mm-hmm. Let this be a lesson. And having said that, now that colossal fuck up has happened, initiative rolls, please.
Oh boy.
Wait, hold up. Let me turn order first.
Turn order.
I did it. I did the thing.
Good job. Oh, okay.
Holy shit,
Okay,
man.
David.
All right. And then I guess I'll just do one for these guys. A turn. That's a 5. And then I'll do one. I'll do the baddies in 2 groups. That makes more sense. Hold up. Wait. Hold up.
Inside boys and outside boys.
Exactly. Outside boys. That's a 6. Not a 6, 7. A 6. That's a different thing. And then inside folks are not feeling very spirited today because they rolled a 2.
That's tragic for them.
Yeah, they're not doing great today. They're not feeling it. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Add turn 2. All right, came on with that grand and glorious initiative. I am going to go ahead and get some combat music flying.
Hell yeah.
And get into it.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, there isn't really anyone in my range right now, so I'm gonna have to move. I'm talking about 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm gonna have to run, unfortunately, but I can get up there if I run. Got some cover and just be ready to heck and shoot.
Ready to shoot Hex.
And then I'll just have Ben and just kind of like fall in as well. That is all I'm gonna do.
Sir Lapata.
All right. Let's see. Get my range right here. That's an uninterrupted shot within range. So tell you what, we're gonna half aim. We're gonna get my buddy here to help me try and hit. So that's another 5. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And we're gonna take the shot. Standard.
Damn, that's a hit.
Hey,
That's
yo.
gonna hit for 9.
Yep. So yeah, you and Flint in perfect lockstep, kind of come up with your last guns. You know, you kind of take like the high stance, takes the low stance. You let off a quick little volley as this guy kind of like begins to move, and he just eats it. Just a whole bunch of last gun rounds take him in the chest, and he is probably not getting back up for a while, if ever.
Well, we'll see. Sleep is very wonderful. Searing chest wounds, sleep. Yeah, nothing else for me.
Madame Valsir.
Alrighty, we're just gonna go ahead and take that full action to run and move because these people are, yes, outside of my range as well.
Reasonable.
We'll hang out
Pardon
by
me.
this unconscious guy here.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Very much what Phaedra is saying, like, sorry.
Sorry about that.
Wow, that's, you had a bad day, sir.
Can't win them all. Sergeant Farracoli.
All right. He's also gonna issue covering fire again. And by the way, I lost Remus on the transfer over, but he's gonna run up
I'll get him back. Don't worry.
with Remus.
Second, I'm on it.
Would is this thing like cover below? I know you mentioned there's like stuff underneath it.
This.
No, this
Oh
thing.
yeah. This is like a tower kind of. So from here, you're definitely covered from that angle. Yeah.
Gotcha. So he's just gonna kind of run and duck into there.
Cool. And I'll bring this stuff right back here next to you. There you go.
Yeah, cool. Perfect. Thank you.
Coolio. Outside boys are gonna go. These few will again like an alarm kind of goes out, blaring around the. Actually, no, it's not. That's not. I did that wrong. Let me see what's happening here. So, yeah. These guys here are kind of like you can sense there's some individuals kind of like overlooking the trench. You know, kind of like maybe overwatching it almost. And they definitely haven't noticed that like you guys are in the trench yet. In fact, Lenora, you can look over and see like this guy here is not too far from what looks to be some kind of like alarm thing on this wall right here, which you get the feeling that like if he pushed that, it would probably send off like a loud sound that will alert the outside guys to the fact that you guys are in fact here. And so that's all they really do is kind of move around and wait for a bit. Your friends are up next. This guy's gonna take action to run over here.
So no front and center. Let them know front and center. That one's by the alarm.
Yep, that's the one. Yeah, they'll kind of come here. Lara will actually come up right here next to you, Timon, and just kind of like hang out, just like Doc, and like kind of raise the rifle, and that's it for them. Inside folks. So yeah, this guy here, let's just take his normal move of 3. And then we'll take a half action to shoot at, I don't know, somebody. Probably, right? Probably what he's going to do, shoot at somebody. Can't really see you, so.
You won't.
Yeah, I guess I'm shooting at you, Lenore, sorry.
Do it, you won't.
I will. I will do it right now, actually.
Follow me. Meet me in the fucking trench.
Meet me in the trenches, bro. Damn, these shotguns suck. So yeah, a clattering, just boom, and like a chunk of stone like nearby your body just like explodes in a shower of rock and scattershot. But nothing really happens there. This guy here, we'll just run up to here, another run up to there, another run up to there, and here, and here. Come on!
Oh boy, it's
Oh boy, here I go killing again.
here I go. Is it at all possible for me to like peek around this cover and take a shot where I am?
What do you think?
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna full send it and take a shot at this guy over here then.
Aiming? Because you
Say
can
what?
aim and then do a semi-auto volley if you want it, which probably like maximum damage.
Ooh, yeah, that sounds good. We're gonna do that.
Do that. Do a full. You could do a half aim and then do a semi-auto volley. Boom.
Or I can, yeah.
Or you can just do that. Well, then if you choose to semi-auto, then I think you get what's you guys' rifles are semi 2 or 3? It should say
Semi 3.
so yeah.
That is-
So
yeah,
you get
that's a
you
great
hit him
question.
3 times.
Oh, lit. Okay.
So I think you roll damage 3 times.
Oh, all right. Well,
If you
cool.
do the semi, you don't get there's like a +10 bonus for doing the normal shot though.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you still rolled way lower than you needed to. You're fine.
Yeah, that's still fine. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So yeah, go ahead and roll damage for me 3 times. You know what? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you just like again, you turn out, you just light this guy up. Like first one takes him right in the middle of the chest, and that probably would have killed him. But like as he like doubles over and drops his gun to like clutch at it, second one just like cops him in the forehead, and he's gone. He's not looking any better for wear. It is sent. It is, you definitely sent it.
Full sent it.
Yeah, it's sent. Anything else being sent from you,
Nope. That's it.
Sir Keenan?
All right. Question.
Yes.
These loads, are they being operated from within this trench?
If you would like to roll me either scrutiny, inquiry, or something related to see if you can do that, I would take. No, you know what? Never mind. Kieran, you know for a fact that platforms like these loads, while they can be piloted by like, you know, individual people, they tend to be, especially in places like these, just piloted by a very simple servitor brain. There's probably just like a very, very simple, like, you know, mindless drone controlling these things, which is why they're kind of just like spitting fire into the sky as opposed to like, you know, following targeting algorithms or anything like that.
All right, yeah, I was just curious if I'm gonna take this, but I'm not one of them fancy AdMac boys, so instead, tell you what, I'm gonna go here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take the run action.
Uh-huh.
Those good old boys are gonna be hanging out right by this
Well,
button
hello.
here.
That it?
So that's gonna be it. We're in
Alrighty.
position.
Cover fire is still active, by the way, so that's still a thing you need to worry about. Lenora!
So this guy is now by the alarm, right?
He sure is. He's closest to it.
All right, then we are gonna go for that spontaneous combustion, friend. You're gonna have
Fettered,
to
unfettered push.
fettered.
Go for it.
Ba-doop. Nope.
Unfortunate. So yeah, again, there's a lot of sort of like warp haze kind of building. You actually feel like maybe like just like that intense like aching like plasma like teeth ache whine you feel coming from like generators might just be throwing you off a little bit. It's just a little distracting. That's all.
Do you want to use
Maybe.
that +20?
Oh, I mean, if you want to use +20, you could for it to hit.
I mean,
We still you
are you
have it.
gonna go with that?
Chat offered it.
I'm all for it, is what
You
I'm
know
saying.
what? Let's go for it.
Damage then.
Damage.
Holy
That is
shit.
right.
Okay. Yeah, so like you kind of begin to like try to like focus in on like there's like a space of like serene quiet you find yourself in when you harness in like your power, and like you can kind of feel like the edges of your hair begin to like kind of fray up as they do when you use your power. But again, there's just like that very grating, teeth aching whine from the generators that like frustrates you so much you kind of like shake your head to refocus, and like you just again like you ever like have a candle that like the wick got kind of burned down pretty bad, and then you try to light it again, and it goes and like burns the whole candle up. That just happened to this guy and like his body parts. Yeah, so he just like he catches on fire. He begins to just kind of run around screaming, just like, "Oh God!" Ah! He just kind of falls over dead. Anything else? You can move if you want.
Let's see. Where are people? I can go ahead and cast my free science.
Free science
And give my buddies that boost.
came before science. All right, so there you go. Buddies are boosted. Simarius, you're up.
All right. Does that boost work if I start inside and I move outside?
If you move out of range, it does not affect you. So it would just bounce to somebody else who is in range.
I think it's gonna bounce to someone else because I think I'm gonna take a charge action.
Oh
Okay.
my.
Ooh.
I'm gonna run all the way up to there,
Uh-huh.
and I'm
So now
gonna
you get
try
to make a
and
melee attack at like
sword over the wall into this guy. That's
Yeah, you get to make the melee attack now at like plus 20 or something.
plus 20. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Charge.
so yeah, you chain swords out, you rev it up one good time, and you're just like, for the Emperor! You just run forward.
I like you just vaulting the fucking half barricade and plunging it into this guy.
Yeah, give me a hit roll.
Yeah. I'm trying to decide if I want to do a standard attack or like the double thing. I think I'm just gonna do standard.
Okay.
We'll give it to Lyra. Oh.
I need
Did you charge?
Yeah,
I
you charge.
Yeah, the plus 20's in there.
Oh,
Hold on, let me see.
Wait, no,
Wait.
it's not.
Sure? Are you sure? Yeah, no. You have to add
Yeah, it's
plus
not.
20 to your weapon
It's
skill.
gonna be- I should be at 77.
Yes, you're
Oh.
fine.
Did I? Huh, why did that not?
Don't worry about it. You hit. It's fine. Just give me some damage.
The sheet gets weird sometimes.
Yeah,
Figure it out.
Yeah, with the
Actually-
pen too. Yeah, you take this guy out, no question.
So with the chainsword, you actually roll twice and
Mhm.
take the better.
Higher.
It has tearing,
Yep.
so it's actually gonna be 14.
Yep. Yeah, this guy's dead, no question. It's not even. I don't even know if he like gets the scream out. He's just done.
Rum num 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 num.
Nom 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 nom.
I'm sorry, He wasn't expecting.
No one expects the rum 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 rum.
How did you not have a chainsaw?
Woo!
Is that
Okay.
what it sounded
You can bring a
like?
chainsaw to a firefight.
Outside, guys. Let's see if anything happens here. Oh, they're not very good at this skill, are they? Probably not. Hold up, let's
Did
see.
they not noticed us?
We're about to find out.
Chainsword going off and like
Fuck around, find out.
wind.
Gunfire.
No, they do not.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Okay.
they have so just for curiosity, if you're wondering, even if I give them no modifiers, nothing else, their target number for scrutiny is 14.
That's the same as mine.
Yeah. So
Oof.
If you're not trained, things are tough.
yeah, they are
Yeah.
very much not trained to be looking for these things. So yeah, they see some fire, like some slight like maybe some slight stuff going on there, but they had nothing that would denote to them that like there's a firefight happening, you know? Again, they're looking for the alarms. They're kind of just like hanging out, you know, sitting on their asses, playing some card games, maybe. Like they're waiting for the alarm more than anything else. These guys are up. They're gonna take 1, 2, and 3. And actually, no, they'll even go a bit more than that. Full action to move, right there. Yeah, and that's that. And then inside, folks. Ooh, there are not that many left. Yeah, so this guy here is gonna peek around the corner and take a shot at Marius, because you're right there in front of you. We'll determine which the two of you hit, if it hits, because it doesn't seem to be doing that recently. But we're just gonna believe. I'm pretty sure this is close range, right? Yeah, this is close range because you're. No, actually, it's not. Shit. It is very much not for a shotgun. Nope.
Close range is half your distance, right?
Yeah, it is very much not for a shotgun. That is a standard distance. It hurts. I hit somebody.
Who'd you hit?
Who'd you-
Let's find out. Lows Flint, highs Marius. Oh, sorry, off the table.
Flint. Flint within range?
Flint. I meant the other guy, Remus.
Remus? Oh.
All right, so yeah, so I'm gonna roll some damage now.
Suspend.
Yeah, so as the guy comes around the corner, he points that shotgun right at you, Marius. Like, you don't even see him, you just hear the but then you feel a very, very sharp push as Remus just tackles you over and just eats a blast to the chest and just falls over. Definitely not looking any better for wear after that.
Do I mark him as injured?
Yes, you mark him as injured.
Wish you wouldn't have done that.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this. But wait, there's more!
Oh no!
Here's
More
where
boy.
you die.
This guy has an auto gun. He's going to do full auto with no aim at... Was that? I guess that'd be short range for an auto gun now, huh? Yep. Here we go. Well, can't win them all, right? So yeah, he just like turns over, he follows up the shotgun butt with a spray of auto gun fire, but it doesn't seem to connect anywhere. Again, you're both on the ground now. One of you for a different reason than the other. And then this last guy here, we'll kind of just peek over his cover right here and try to do a similar thing with his auto gun. Because that is all these guys can appear to do today. He won't be full autoing. Instead, he will just semi-auto. Oh wait, hold up. It's also not short range anymore. Actually, maybe it is. No, hold up. Let me. Could someone check range for me between Marius and the guy in the back here, real quick?
12.
Not short range. Standard range then. Hey, I hit. But he only hits once.
Barely.
But he only hits once. And so now I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time. This time it hits you. And I'm gonna roll some damage. What's your toughness bonus, by the way?
I have 3 toughness, and so I have 7 armor.
Okay.
So another attack would have only done 2 points to it, which is why I was like, that probably would be fine. Marius gets
and
it.
where is it? Damage. Yeah, so you're fine. You take nothing. You just, yeah, a cluster of autogun rounds kind of like eat into your flak armor. There's definitely gonna leave some bruises when you get off. You can get that off later.
I feel like it probably like hits, since I'm like down on the ground, it probably like hits my helmet and just like ding or something like that.
Oh God! Ow!
That's awful.
Oh Lord! Oh, I'm gonna feel that later. But yeah, that's all he's got. And Taman, you're up.
Okay. Can I roll scrutiny to see that Remus is like not having a good time?
Definitely saw that happen. You were fully
okay,
and keenly
cool.
aware of that. In fact, I'm pretty sure Marius would probably comment and be like, "Hey, Remus took a hit." Like,
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna spend my action to run. Then I'm just gonna do a run action all the way over here and
you
just
would like to
be ready.
If you would like to if you'd like to spend but not burn a fate point, I will allow you to roll a Medicaid.
Okay. Sure.
Go for it.
I'll spend it. Medkay, where are you at? There you are. Okay, don't fuck me this time. Yeah, it didn't fuck me. We did it this time.
Don't fuck me this time. That is the name of this game, by the way. Just all right. I'm gonna roll some dice. Please don't fuck me this time.
It's such a wide swing with the D100, you know.
Yeah,
it's so hard to
exactly.
tell,
Like
yeah.
it can go so well and it can go so
It is
poorly.
significantly different when you're playing like Death Watch, like you're a Space Marine, because like with that you have really good stats because again you're a fucking Space Marine, so it's a lot easier for you to like get through shit. But in this again, you're just regular people, just like good old humans. But yeah, so you pull up to Remus, you almost like kind of slide down with your med kit kind of open. He immediately, used to this, kind of just opens up his stomach wound, and you start kind of going to work on suturing, doing what you can. You definitely stabilize him. Like he's definitely not gonna like bleed out or anything like that. But he's injured. He's definitely hurt for a fair bit. He's probably not gonna be wanting to get up anytime soon. You like prop him against the wall, tell him like keep pressure on that. Just like stay there. You don't.
Stay
You're
still.
good. Yeah, don't move. And I will go ahead and assume, where the hell is he? There you go. That your main man, Benin, just kind of ran up with you.
Yeah.
and he'll kind of just like be prepared to offer you some cover fire as that goes. Sir Kieran.
All right. Well, Kieran don't much like that shotgun fella, and he's got a beat. Now, do I get my prescience from our brazen psyker with the brain juice?
You're in the range. You are just out, I believe.
No, 30 feet. That should be
Oh.
good, right?
Oh yeah, you're good. Go for it.
All right. Cool. We're
Yeah,
gonna lay
under the
down.
Holy War for the purposes because they move with you typically. If they're adjacent to you, for the purposes of like being in range of things, your comrades count as you too.
All right. So,
Only if
10
you're adjacent to them.
so confirm for this. Last gun has a maximum of 100 foot range,
Yep,
but because he is at 50 feet, that is not short range.
it sure is.
Okay, gonna take half aim, go semi-auto, and add 11 for prescience and cover and extra bolts.
Rat.
Oh, well, that's only one hit,
I mean,
but
if you want to burn a fate point to reroll, you can.
nah, I'll just take the 10 damage.
Cool. Yeah, cool. So yeah, 10 damage is still enough, honestly. So yeah, you just you peel up, you got a nice little like line of sight. It's almost like a little pivot in that little cover wall right here. You kind of aim right through it. That guy looks over and like sees you, and just like you see a very brief moment of panic. And he's like, and he's not happy about it, and he is I mean, he's not happy about anything anymore because he's dead. That's usually how you can't really be happy about things when you're not breathing anymore. He's with the Emperor now. That's all that matters.
Well, never shoot anybody you don't expect to shoot back.
Life advice. And then Lenora. Oop.
You muted.
Oh, you're muted. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, come back.
Oh no, come back. We need you.
You're muted on Discord.
Yeah,
Sorry, I thought
it's fine. Problem solved.
somebody opened the door down here and didn't want it to pick up.
It's all good.
Why are you opening? Close. Go away. Okay, so
Don't need you. Go away.
you're just gonna slow me down. But we're not gonna slow this down. I'm actually just gonna go ahead and that full action to run. So that means that boost is dropping. And we're just gonna come hang out over here by this little alcove now.
To me. All right, and then I'll take Phaedra with you. I gotcha. Don't worry about it. And then Marius. At this point, you guys are all pretty close to it. You can that teeth aching whine is like it's like. You ever got like hit in the head kind of hard? You kind of hear like a ringing in the back of your ears. You can feel that, but like in the back of your brain, very loudly. Like these generators are like whine. Like your teeth are chattering at this point. How much it's whining. Also, probably not regulation safe to be around here without proper gear on for too much longer. So maybe they'll stay next to the generator for too much longer. But that's a thought.
Well,
and Marius, you're up.
That's like 40 years from now, probably.
Well, it worked last time. I'm gonna leave Remus here this time, but I'm gonna charge up this guy with the sword again.
Do it. Do the thing.
Doing the thing. Also, I remembered when you get hit, you can dodge. I need to try that next time.
Thing you can do.
Oh yeah.
That's the thing.
So
Yeah, I spent XP on that.
All right.
and I've been giving everyone bonuses on it, and I haven't been using it. Yeah, I think it's
fair. You haven't really needed it much. The NPC's kind of stuck today.
But
Those are hits.
I
Give me,
hit,
give me some
yeah.
damage.
and there's the 2 rolls. So yeah, it'll just be
Yeah. Another day, another chainsword victim. You just.
Another day, another chainsaw.
Yeah, this guy. You take this guy just clean in half. Like he almost like grasps like his lower body as it's falling away from him, and just like slumps over, just very, very, very dead. And this last guy here looks at you guys, sees the alarm is all the way over here, sees all of you in between the alarm, and again throws his rifle down and
Bolts.
He's just like, and like gets down on his knees. It's just like, please don't kill me. Just like, They don't know you're here. I won't pull the alarm. Do whatever you want. Just please don't kill me.
They always give us the sad puppy eyes.
Do we have free control?
Yeah, do whatever the fuck you want.
No one else is gonna do anything. I'll walk up to him.
So yeah, he kind of looks at you, sees the chain sword still slick with blood and fleshy bits, and just says, "Please,
I'll stop.
I didn't ask for this. Please."
I'll stop the chainsword. I'll put it away. I pull out my last pistol and I shoot.
Yeah.
There's a brief moment of like relapse on his face as the chainsword stops whirring. He's just like, "Oh, thank you," and then you just put a hole in the back of the
Die,
gun.
heretic.
Yeah, and that's it for him. And yeah, the people up here are just none the wiser to you guys. You now have full access to the trench with the load networks here and the generators being right here. How do you want to proceed?
Question. Can I set a timer on one of my crack grenades?
Sure. I don't see why not.
So, yeah, if we wanted to, we could definitely, set this thing to go. Clear it out.
Aaron, how many crack grenades do you have left, by the way?
2.
You feel like for a fact if you use both of them, they'll definitely get the job you want done.
I'll get those out and ready. So, any other alternatives? Any techie ideas to shut these things down?
Well, we have the targeting for the airstrike, right?
Right, but they can't do that with these guys. I point towards the continuously
Probably not.
firing loads.
Go for it.
So yeah, Kieran, you pop down 2 crack grenades. You put some timers on them. It's a slow ticking sound. You know, blast yield for these is probably a good 30 or 40 feet. So you probably want to tell people just like, hey,
You don't want to.
yeah, you guys begin here.
Let's just start heading back to the airdrop.
Yeah. So you guys, I'll even bring you guys back over here. You run your way back over to the air pad where you last were. You come back out here. These guys are all dead and gone now. Don't worry about them. And the 2 who were injured are still waiting there. The one who's unconscious is still out of it, obviously on the stretcher. The other one's kind of like half-actively holding his last gun, kind of watching. He sees you guys come up, raises his gun, then sees you kind of just like slowly lowers back down, offers a salute, and just says, "So is the job?" And as he says that, just this most deafening, cacophonous, ringing, bright pink and orange explosion just flares up into the sky, and the 3 loads you are seeing just kind of.
Where's our epic sound?
You know what? You're right. I'm sorry. You know what? You're right. Here,
There was
just for you.
never a time.
That's for you. Just for you.
Never a time.
Yeah. So he's just sitting there. He's just like, "Hey, so did you guys get the?" Oh. Well, okay.
Yeah, that just about did it.
Do any of us turn around to look at it?
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
I mean, there's a secondary explosion actually, as like something else you think might have just caught fire and blew the hell up, and in fact, there appears to be a chain of explosions still going off in the distance. As just things are just blowing the hell up. But as you can definitely see that, like as different squads are ringing in, this pall of laser fire is definitely beginning to peel off into a very, very manageable level. And in fact, you can even start to see Valkyries and sort of Vulture gunships and then various other bulk craft beginning to make their descent from the atmosphere coming down. Your comms come out again, and it is Ensign Mirage. Just, I'm assuming that was you guys?
Affirmative.
Not bad. I see that from low orbit almost. Stand by for a pickup. Anything else you need?
Well, not you, but you get us a good view. We could love to send some special coordinates to Navy.
There's a few moments of pause, and then Remus's, who is you guys kind of like helped him hobble over back with this. Remus Aspect ping, and he says, "If you look about, I'd say a couple feet north of you, there's a manufacturing building with a pretty high roof. Overlooks most of the battlefield pretty well. You go up there, which don't worry, we've already cleared it out. You head up there, you've definitely got the kind of line of sight you want for what you need to do. I'll get the bombers on station to be tuned in to your targeter. Make it fast though. Anything else you guys need?"
I think we're good. We need to evac.
Stand by.
Yep.
That'd be a thing. Evac casualties.
2 wounded.
All right, your squad or someone else's?
Someone else's.
All right then, I'll come grab them. You guys make your way. and you can kind of see Vision's,
Now they're not ours.
Yeah, the very familiar Valkyrie of Deliverance 3 kind of just like swooping its way in for a nice low pickup. You can even see Saul in the cockpit kind of like offering a slight wave.
Yeah, the wounded aren't ours.
And then
I'm not taking blame for that.
So I will say to you guys so yeah, you find that manufacturing building that was being denoted by Saul Miraz. It's a pretty 8 or 9 story, but these are Warhammer stories, so like one story is like 6 stories because it's Warhammer. But you find it's like a pretty solid service tube you can take to go right to the top floor. It's somehow still functional despite all the power being, you think that maybe taking down generators might have diverted power back towards other parts of the facility. You take that tube all the way up to the top. There's a nice high roof with some good cover positions. There's some sandbags and even like a small little heavy stubber you think might have been like a defensive position people were using. And so you kind of look over, you can see that there's just a pile of different moving, look to be maybe like convoys. You think that it might even possibly be the beginning of a pullback. The enemy forces pulling back away from this line. But there's definitely still a good chunk of just pockets of resistance holding out in this nice wide clearing. Almost not too far from that valley you first landed in. There's this nice, very, very huge wide clearing. And Flint kind of just looks over to you, kind of taps Karen on the shoulder and throws his head over there, just says
I agree. They are acting awfully cocky for a solid-looking set of grid coordinates.
Yeah, standard procedure is just that you have there's 3 or 4 people involved in this process. One person does the targeting, the holding of the target. One person handles comms to make sure the actual bomber question is an endpoint. One person does the visual to make sure we actually get contact of the explosion, and everyone else kind of just provides cover fire. So whoever wants to do what that can do as they want. Obviously, we got Flint already handling the direct targeting.
I'll keep an eye. I can do that.
Everyone will keep an eye out on the horizon for looking for the boom. Who wants to call it in?
I can call it in.
All right,
I'm taking the management position.
Marius, you come on.
Doing stuff, and then
Marius, you answer. You take on the comm. It's almost an immediate response. This is Lightning Squadron 712, ready to bring the rain on your command. How do you copy?
Copy. We have our coordinates here. It is a 03469 and -7482.
420.
420. Plays it.
Nice.
8675309.
Roger that. Yeah. So that, again, as a brief, as the auspice from Remus sweeps over and transits that coordinate, and he just kind of says,
"What's your vector, Victor?"
Just whoo, that looks like a juicy one. Stand by. And you kind of hear as this wash of ships begin to make their way, sweeping by. And there's a couple of lightning fires in the air, and then out of them a couple of small plasma charges, bright blue charges of plasma, drop from the bellies of these things. And as they sort of get close, you can just see the ground in front of you, and they just come through and sweep it, and they're just this distant kind of constant boom as plasma and explosions just rain down on this place, and there's just a wash of, you can see some tanks exploding, some Munitorum ammunition supplies being blown up. There is that one super important manufacturing building you had it mentioned that you wanted to keep safe, which you're briefly worried about for a moment, but as the sort of smoke and mushroom clouds begin to peel away, it's still standing, at least. And as the bombs are settling and there's still you can still hear as it's like a carpet, so there's still plasma charges falling and exploding off in the distance. As you're doing this, you hear a sort of regiment comms open up for all squads, and over the comms is Commander Seston, your commanding officer, who just is cackling in laughter. Just it's fucking work! Holy shit! Oh. And with that, I believe we will call session 1 of In His Divine Name to a close. I want to thank my players for being the absolute most fun group to be around, period. I don't like getting up at noon on any other day, period. But if this is what I can get up at noon and do, I think I'll do it just about any day, period, I have been Young Foxxii, your game master. I'll do some plugs after my players do their plugs, because most of my plugs are Evolve stuff right here on this channel. We'll do the same deal, overlay order. So I think that means Meg is first? Or
yes, it does.
Yeah, okay, cool. I just making sure. So yeah, go ahead. Tell us who you are, who you've been playing, what you do, where we can find you, and all the related things. Go ahead, have fun.
Hello, I am Meg Mysteria. I was playing Lenora Valseer, our resident sanctioned psyker, and her I'm going to refer to her as her carrier Phaedra. You can follow me on Twitter or here on Twitch under Meg Mysteria. Tomorrow, I've got 2 things in the work, actually. I will be streaming on my personal channel, continuing with Resident Evil race that I am running with Shockpoint Failure. As well as we have what may be the next to last episode for the Destroyer of Worlds campaign over on TPK Roleplay. We are in the thick of it, and we are starting to wrap up, so it's going to be a fun time. You guys swing by. It's been a lot of fun. I'm going to throw it over to Turk.
Yeah, Destroyer of Worlds, before I just, real quick, Destroyer of Worlds is super sick. It is a huge part of the inspiration for why I even wanted to put this campaign on in the first place. Like, just like that gritty militarist, like, feel of like being in the thick of it, I really wanted to capture that. And so Destroyer of Worlds is an awesome campaign. Meg kicks ass running it. You absolutely 100,000,000% need to go catch it. If you missed any episodes, go watch VODs now. You have no choice. You have the whole day. Get it done.
There's a whole playlist on our YouTube that I will be linking on my Twitter later today. But
exactly. So no excuses. Anyway, Turk.
All right. Hello, everyone. I, as said, am Turk, or Turk Accented on Twitch and Twitter. First off, thank you so much for having me on here for Neon Lights Roleplay for the first time. I am so very glad to be able to be a part of this campaign. Everyone here is absolutely amazing. And just being able to hang out on this channel with all you awesome people. That being said, I do have some other things coming up even today, because tonight is my return to Total Party Recap. A very fun show where Sir Heck and I and Cole Robbie break down all the good stuff that happens over on TBK Roleplay. We'll be breaking down this last week from Sherlock Investigations to 55 Below. Maybe we haven't decided because it's kind of.
We're not going to do that today because
all right. We're going to save it for next
I'm
week.
responsible for recapping it, and it's happening right now.
we were doing something else that was really cool. All right, so we'll go. We're from Sherlock Investigations to Top Shelf, Monday to Saturday. Plenty of awesome stuff to talk about. Just kind of hang out, end your day. It's a whole lot of fun. Beyond that, of course, I'm having a pretty quiet week, but I'll be trying to do some light streaming on my own personal channel. Kind of got me hooked on playing Obra Dinn again, so you're gonna do some mystery solving and maybe something else if I finish it. Who knows? But of course, on Saturday, we'll be back in Barovia with Dark Echoes and my sorcerer, and we're probably all about to die, so you won't want to miss that. And then that night is the return of the Barge of Frayne, which should be a whole lot of fun as we learn more about our characters' divine links and going after Denever in the mountains, those rocky mountain highs. And then, of course, on the 25th, we have the Swift and Vicious one shot, which is a Fast and Furious inspired one shot with a bunch of really cool people over on TBK. And then just a whole bunch of other stuff. So please keep it locked in. Keep track of the socials. I cannot wait to play this game.
Yeah. There's so many things that are happening. It's gonna be great. So much coming forward. Yeah, if you think that we're busy over here, TPK is like a show at least one show every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
If you think
Every day.
we don't even have a recap show yet. I'm working on that. Don't worry. But if you think that we need a recap show, they have an awesome recap show. It's great. You don't want to miss it. I've been on it twice as a guest. It's really, really fun. Definitely go check it out. It's really, really enjoyable. It's a great way to end your week off. I guess we'll do our next outro then.
Yes.
Hey guys, it's me, Sir Heckalot. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram and our lovely Discord at Sir Heckalot. So go follow that stuff. Check it out. I talk a lot about birds, so much. Much about birds.
Love every minute of it.
It's great.
Yeah. Thanks. I'm very glad that there are people that appreciate it because I have been in circles where that's not appreciated. But anyway, you will find me in 4 hours on Total Party Recap, like Turk said, on TPK Roleplay. I will also be in our regular Tyranny of Dragons game, Queen's Gambit, on Thursday this coming week. And then after that, it's pretty chill. I have a pretty chill week on or 2 weeks on TPK, but you'll find me again for Seven Suns and this campaign right here on Neon Lights Roleplay. So hell
we
yeah,
just
that's all I got.
through your weekend, huh? We just
Yeah, you kind of take it, but I mean, what else am I doing? It's fine.
it's real
Studying? What's that?
Not yet.
productivity.
I still have the summer.
Productivity, being useful to society.
Come the fall, though, yeah, that's what my weekends are gonna be. But I have the summer still.
It's real. And Purple, bring us home.
All right, it's me. It's gonna be easy. I'm Purple Phil. I don't do a lot right now. You can find me on Twitter at purple_Phil, but there's not really much there. I don't tweet. I follow people though, so
Look at that. Don't worry.
trying to get better to it. Yeah, that's about it. The next thing I'll be on will be this in 2 weeks.
But you can find him in chat like all the
Find
time.
me
Yeah,
in
he's
chat.
always in chat here. He's in chat over in TPK. He's an awesome person to hang
I'm
out
a
with.
Twitch chatter. That's what I do.
He's a cool dude.
But
And lastly, I'm here. I'm Young Foxxii, aka Big Foxxii, aka your favorite fox. I do a lot of really fun things. As far as like RPG stuff goes, I guess my official title is creative director of Neon Lights Roleplay, but I hate saying it because it sounds gross and corporate. But that's the thing that I do. I plan things and make them happen on occasion, like this thing. So if you want to see more of me, I play in bi-weekly Sundays in our Cyberpunk Red campaign, Neon Lights, where I play the Fixer Fox, who is both a dad and a drug dealer and a domestic terrorist. I'm 3 Ds: dad, drug dealer, domestic terrorist.
in Minecraft.
In Minecraft. But so yeah, you can also catch me running on alternate Saturdays, Seven Suns. We didn't have one yesterday because of reasons, but I will have that happening every 2 weeks. And then, of course, I also run this little ditty right here. Outside of that, you can also catch me hanging out over in TPK Roleplay for their module weeks. I'm in their Tuesday Beyond the Undergrowth Termination campaign, and in their Friday Cold Hands Warm Hearts around the Frostmaiden campaign, both of which are this week. So if you haven't seen enough of me, be ready for more of me. We have plenty of other fun things coming up here. We have a Tavern Tales again, not this coming week, but the week after that. Tate will be running that one. I'll probably be a player in that one. We have plenty of other cool things coming, like hopefully our recap show soon. It was supposed to be tomorrow, but I'm going to move it to at least next Monday, probably, because time is time. And then again, to us for the second time mentioning it, I'm still gathering the cast and then getting all the things together for it. But May 18th, I will be taking the system over arms, chopping, screwing, obliterating, and remaking it for the purposes of bringing all you lovely people to With the Will, a Neon Lights roleplay Digimon one-shot. We're going to take all of our friends right into the world of Digimon, which I'm a huge, huge fan of, and just nerd out about being 7 young kids going to camp for the summer. It's going to be great. So be tuned for that. Stay tuned for more awesome Neon Light stuff. We got plenty of more content coming. It'll be great. Thank you all for hanging out, for being in chat, for laughing with us. You guys are great. Thank you for the follows, any of the chat love. See us again in sometime next week. All right. Bye, darlings. Love you all.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
We'll raid somebody. Don't worry. Just take us out. It's fine. I'm doing it now.
Well, let's try a TPK. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, look, there it is. That's true. All right, fair enough. All right, we going.